Hey there, gorgeous gays! Version 2 here with Final Fantasy VII Rebirth. It's finally time! Time to head back to the Gold Saucer. And maybe this time we'll actually do some things there. Fucking wild ass concept. But maybe things will actually occur while we're here this time. None of us are ready for this.
Look to Dio.
Will do.
If I catch you goofing off, so help me out.
I'm going to immediately goof off Barrett. I'm going to immediately goof off.
Cloud, you got a minute? There's something I failed to mention about the Temple of the Ancients.
When you say failed to
You
mention,
might call it a legend or a warning.
should the others know
See,
about this?
No one who goes into the temple ever comes out again. No one. And I'm wondering if you really want to take everyone to a place like that.
You said it yourself. It's just a legend.
I did, aye, but
Let's focus on finding Dio and the Keystone for now.
I mean, it's a little ominous. I'll give you credit on that one. It's a little ominous. So where is Dio? Dio's over there. Dio is here. I don't want to go there. We're going everywhere that isn't there. That's the plan. Again, I'm still in like side story mode stuff. I mean, we might have to do like the main story stuff before we actually get the chance to do any of that. Like how you had to do like the, again, this is the equivalent of chapter 14 in Remake. You had to do the sewers to do some of the side stuff with Leslie. But you know, maybe not. I'm in side stuff mood. Because I feel like once we finish with side stuff here, we are going to main story the hell out of the game until the end of it. Given this is the, you know, the big final end section. So I kind of don't want to do main story stuff until we're ready to, like, you know, continue on until the end of the game. So that's kind of my thought process. Welcome back! My truck's back over there. Oh, there's multiple trucks. They're dancing! They're doing the dance things they had last time. Alright, where's it? It's already saying... Where's this side quest saying? Oh, it's saying it's behind me because it's like way off to the side. Okay, fair. That's why. Okay. Understandable. I was about to be like, why the fuck is it? That's not the way to the park, but it's like in there. Because that's the Chocobo racing. Whee! And some berries. We could start with Chocobo racing. Given that this is the one that has a side quest attached to it. This one has a side quest attached to it, so we probably should start with that one. That probably should be where our start is, because out of everything, like, that's literally our last side quest. So we'll start with that.
Welcome to paradise.
We'll start by just immediately going there. I like how everyone's abandoned us except for Kate. I mean, again, the idea was let's split up and find Dio, which it keeps saying that the destination is right there, but yeah. Can I use any of the fast travel things, or do I walk up there? Have I ever walked up there? How do I get there? It's like right there, right? Yeah? Yeah. Also, it would be this one under here. I'm looking up the stairs. Chocobo Square, there we go. And then we can go on the... That's the technical name for it. I'm gonna bump into the wall. No, never mind. It kept me off the wall. Whee! Whee! Hell yeah. That's the thing I was looking for. This is the fast travel point.
Hey, Cloud.
Yo!
Apparently the powers that be like what we have to offer. Gave us permission to race in the Gold Cup.
Yay!
So I went and signed you up as soon as I could.
Yay!
After all, you're the best jockey I know. The cup is 3 races, and you get points based on where you place in each. Bird with the most at the end wins. But the races are nothing like you've ever seen before. Gotta be on the ball if you want to take the top spot. Anyway, when you're ready to face off against the finest riders this side of the continent, head on over to registration.
See, okay, so my experience with Chocobo racing is Final Fantasy XIV. It's really the only context I have for it. Now, in Final Fantasy XIV, for Chocobo racing, there's a big element of Chocobo racing in 14 of breeding your Chocobos. You get your starter Chocobo, you do a bunch of races with that, it ranks up, it gets better stats, and then after a certain number of races, it has to retire. And once it retires, you can breed that Chocobo with another Chocobo. And the idea is that, like, there's like 9 ranks of Chocobo, so you gotta get like you gotta get 2 Chocobos to like cap out at like rank 1, and then once they've retired from racing, it's the only time they can breed. So you gotta get 2 Chocobos of rank 1 to retire, and then if they breed, then you get a rank 2 Chocobo. You get 2 rank 2 Chocobos to breed, you get a rank 3, and you do all the way then up to rank 9. You don't have to do as many Chocobos as it sounds like. You don't have to like do all the lower ones. You can just like buy like cover passes that are just like someone's like an NPC retired Chocobo. So you really just have to do like rank 1, rank 2, rank 3. But how good the parents are determines how well the offspring do. So generally you get up to rank 9, and then that's when you start like trying to breed a lot of different race Chocobos together to try and get them to have the best stats. Because they can have like star levels of all the different stats, and then like they have different abilities that are like hereditary and stuff like that. So in Final Fantasy XIV, there's a shitload of Chocobo breeding involved with the racing. Are we just gonna not do that in this game? Because I've only ever done the oh hey Red.
You can beat this to one of the Chocobos.
Hey Red.
Hey, sorry, but I haven't caught a whiff of Dio yet.
Damn.
Damn.
Good race.
Yeah, it'd be awesome if I could enter.
As a jockey?
Which one do you want to enter as, Nanaki?
Either or.
Which one do you want to enter as? I don't really care which one. Because I've done Chocobo racing in this game, but I've only ever done it as part of quests or main story. So I've never actually interacted with like how does Chocobo racing just in general. Oh right, yeah, this is like an entire thing we have to do, isn't it? We need like shitloads of points to get like extra guild. Do I need that? But yeah, there's Queen's Blood cards everywhere. There's these for everything. This stuff, which will go back to Johnny's place. Right, yeah, there's like a lot of points to get.
And have a wonderful time.
How much of the point stuff we focus on now? I don't know.
Hey there. You treating your Chocobos right?
Oh, you're a attack vendor. Okay, so you just sell all of this. Again, I presume I have all... my presumption is, we've done all the open world areas. I have everything purchased. I assume that means I got all the Choco Stops. It's like, I don't know if I have all the bunny treasures, but like I got all the bunny treasures that are required for like Johnny's thing. Again, once we get to the play log at the end of the game, that'll tell us like all of the stuff that I still have to go, which is going to be, you know, nightmare. But...
The following races are scheduled for today.
New difficulty level unlocked. Chocobo Racing! Open on Chocobo and compete with other jockeys so you can cross the line first. If you find yourself in the back of the pack, try changing the most attributes and skills by equipping them with the appropriate gear. Remember, each race is different. So steer, speed up, slow down, drift is R2, dash is R1, and ability L1, L2 to look back. The Gold Cup is now available to gold rank jockeys. Okay, so you have to get to gold rank, I would presume. The pinnacle of Chocobo Racing is run. Those courses look so much more complicated. Pinnacle of Chocobo Racing is run over 3 legs. The jockey with the most total points after all 3 takes home the cup. Try decimate competition by placing first in all 3 races, which will earn you a flawless victory. Alrighty. So I'm only made it. Okay, so yeah. Yeah, so I have to do other races. The Chocobos down the bottom are adorable. And the music going on here. So yeah, so getting up to this is like the end goal of like this entire thing. We gotta go through, yeah. So we're starting at main, we have to get to silver rank to do this, and then we do this. First place in all 3 legs to earn a flawless victory. I'm gonna assume that's a Johnny treasure or something. 3 lap races held on short tracks, which there's 9 of. So there's 9 of these, there's 10 of these. But there's only 1 for the big one. Alrighty. So this costs skill to just enter. Okay. We got so many tracks. Alright. Leisurely race that always leaves the jockeys feeling refreshed. I said, watch out for the hairpin turn at the end. Boost your speed by stepping on the boost panels. Oh, so we get a first win bonus of gold saucer points, and then we also get bonuses for everything else. Okay. Alrighty. Oh yeah, there's Pico. And then we got Belle, Kaima, Fango, Arpany, and Selena. We've actually got, like, there's all the names for all of them. And it does show you there's all of their different abilities, so. Yeah, Pico has speed burst. Temporarily increase your speed, maintain slow save long enough to come invincible and knock rivals out of the way. Prevent being knocked back during collisions. Once the gauge is full, gain the ability to fire up to 3 blasts over a straight line. Send a rival. Jesus. Okay, Kaima can just like knock things off. They've got like descriptions. Red and verdant grassland chocobo is also just about any track. Born and bred in the rugged mountains near Junon. This bird's holds her own on any course, as well as when it comes push, it comes to shove. Kaima, commonly referred to as Koro region's getaway bird. She's both light on her feet and incredibly skilled. And then we have Fango, written in the densely wooded forest of Gongaga. Fango's one of the fastest in the city. Chocobos around. Choco jump. Jump high into the air to extend flight time or avoid obstacles. The shockwave made on landing knocks down nearby rivals. Jesus. Penny, at home darting about the skies of a Cosmo Canyon. She can run corners accelerate with ease, but trouble setting her ground when bumped. Glide just above the ground to avoid rough terrain traps and out of bounds penalties. So it's basically just like using a mushroom boost to go over a shortcut of like rough grass and dirt and shit. And then Selena, as trained by balancing on the open waters of the Niwa region, she's able to hold her own when hit. She is not, however, adept at accelerating or rounding corners. That's a battle track, basically. So very much a battle chocobo. Gauge is full, gaining ability to fire a watery blast at homes and on its targets. Let's start with Pico, because Pico is Billy's. Which we had full rodeo before. So now that we have all of the gear, so what do we got? We got increased speed, acceleration, weight, cornering, strength, intelligence. Oh yeah, if all stats are terrible, you get back a lot. Increased speed after being passed. Randomly replace your current ability with a different one you possess. Sure. I do like speed. Because increasing weight also increases top speed, though. I think that's why I had that, yeah. Yeah, dash charge upon entering the final lap. Number of dashes you have by 1. Start with partial ability. So increases speed in first place heading into the final lap. Jesus. Increase speed of 7th or lower. Less than 10 when you slow down. When you get slowed down, efficacy of items is better. Increases speed proportionate as distance from the first place chocobo during the last lap. It's literally just rubber banding. Dash speed, how much you slow down when you leave the track. Drift duration and speed. Speed while running on inclines. Speed acceleration on straightaways. How much you on water. Start with 1 dash available already. Temporary increase speed dramatically after recovering from going out of bounds or crashing. That could help depending on the track. Increase the effects of dash panels. Ooh. Ooh, I like that. I'm gonna take this. I'm gonna take this. Curious how hard overall Chocobo stuff's going to be. To, like, how much you'll need to, like, really focus on getting a good build. With all of the correct gear. Alright, speed up! Oh, I gotta hold it. I gotta hold it. Groovy music track. Oh, I got the dash panel stuff. I gotta get more dash panels. I gotta remember that. Whee! We got our speed ups. Oh, I don't have any dashes yet. Speed burst! Yeah! Let go! Oh. Big drift! Go, 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 go! Considering how far back I started, I think I'm doing alright. Pop everything, you're all mine. Yeah, so yeah, those are the increased top speed, so they're the really good ones. Whee! Whee! It's amazing how fun this is to control. I say, like, so if I sound surprised that this feels fun to control, keep in mind, again, my history with Chocobo Racing is Final Fantasy XIV. If you have played Final Fantasy XIV's Chocobo Racing, that is one of the most unresponsive fucking things in existence. It's so bad. Like, because the way it works in 14 is that it's lane-based. You don't have, like, free controls. The racetrack has set lanes, so going left and right is just going between the lanes. But when you press left or right, there's such a delay. There's such a massive delay. It's so bad. There's jumps that you gotta get to get items or jump over obstacles, and the jump has a massive delay. You've got like a stamina gauge to work with, so you hold forward to speed up, but if you go too much forward, then your Chocobo gets like exhausted. And it has like the stamina gauge is like over the course of the entire track. If you run out of stamina, then your Chocobo just slows down to a crawl and you'll basically lose. But again, it's mainly about the breeding in 14. It's mainly about can you like putting in, you know, it's an MMO. It's about like putting in the effort to do the grind to get like a really good bird. Whee! Keep dashing! So fast. So fast. I did it! I did it! Even the music is like Chocobo sounds mixed with very obviously this is inspired by Mario Kart music. All right, again the Moogle Oaks. Take jockeys on a supposedly quitacular jawn. The reverse one Moogles one's frolics. The conveyor belts help or hinder depending on which way the arrows point. Ah, yes. Mario Kart 8's Rainbow Road. Or Toad Factory. I'm sure there's some others. The Moogle Oaks. Alright. 2, 1. There's no, like, hold down after 2 starts disappearing to get a massive boost, is there? Whee! Big uppies! Oh, so if you, okay, so yeah, if you can glide well, that's there. You get some speed bonuses right at the beginning. Okay, I see. It does seem like, again, some tracks are obviously going to prefer others. But it does seem like they are trying to make it so, like, each track has, like, multiple possible builds you can do. Like, do you want to focus on knocking people out of the way to grab shit first? Do you want to, like, focus on being able to, like, glide in certain areas to get better pickups? It does seem like you can, like, you pick a play style, and then you can focus on that play style. It does seem like it does let you do that. Again, I'd say, like, something like this, just because it is a racing game, so there's, like, you know, there's a lot of minutia that controls, like, how well you take turns and everything like that, how many different tracks there are and everything like that. A racing game can inherently have, like, a lot of longevity to it. Of just trying to get records, trying to beat other people, that just, again, sheer number of tracks that you have means that there's, like, more to do, and everything like that. So this is a mode, like this is, I would say, a great example of, this is where minigame scope can go fucking ham as shit, right? Because that's something I've been talking about this game for a lot in terms of the minigame scope and how sometimes I think it works and how sometimes I think it doesn't. A racing game is like a great way to turn your minigame scope way the fuck up and just be like, yeah, why not? Go up to the high heavens with it. Make it absolutely huge. Because there can be a lot of longevity to a racing game. So yeah, fuck it. Make this the mode that has like Make this the thing that has like shitloads of tracks. Make this the thing that has all these different gears that have all different power-ups and everything like that. Have this be the mode that like you focus on making sure the controls feel really nice and everything like that. But yeah, when it comes to minigame scope, I think for the most part this game nails it. I think it just has a couple of obvious examples where I think the minigame scope is poor, and by that I do mean easy gambits. Like, using gambits is really the only, is like the main one where I can point to and just be like, they put too much effort into it for how much the player's expected to do it, and for what it even is in of itself. Like, inherently the type of game that it is. Like, if you're, like, the amount of scope they put into it is just like, this feels like it should be a minigame you come back to repeatedly and do a lot of variants of. Over like a course of like 20 different like sets of combat that have like that have a lot of different feel to it, but it just isn't. Whereas racing game's perfect because it's just, you know, if it feels good, yeah, that's like a big, such a big compulsion to want to do more. Whereas something like Gears and Gambits, it's just like, will it have a feel good to it? Not really. Hey, there we go. So, okay, so now to go up to silver, we need, well, presumably silver. We need 3 first-time bronze race wins. There is still another maiden race, though. Held on the grounds where many a Cactuar trained their famously fast legs. Watch which way the sources spin to keep your speed up. I like my build right now. I'm gonna stick with this. Again, most of my issues when it comes to like minigames in this game is like Gears and Gambits is one of the few that I would say suffers from minigame scope creep, just being like balance between how much is asked for the player to mentally put into it compared to what the player gets out of it is just like bad, and everything like that. But like most of it is, it just comes down to the very, very simple thing of just like structure of the overall game. Again, it's a topic I've talked about many many times, and will continue to do so because we're literally now at the minigame theme park for the game. Again, having seen online opinions, and not that online opinions about this game mean that they're good and or correct, because I literally saw someone earlier today trying to say that, like literally today on Blue Sky, I saw someone trying to claim there's another round of discourse about Rebirth on Blue Sky because it was confirmed that it's coming to Switch 2 for Rebirth. So it's another chance of discourse around it. And again, I'm happy for people to have discourse when their opinions are, you know, based on something. But I saw someone earlier today literally just try to be like, Final Fantasy VII Rebirth is so obtuse when it comes to its gameplay. It's so hard to tell what type of gameplay you're doing at any given moment that it's hard to even classify the game as having combat, because it's so hard to know whether you're in combat or not. So just because people have opinions about the game doesn't mean they're good or well informed. Because I'm just like, if you're trying to make the point of like Rebirth has a lot of different gameplay styles, you can comfortably say that because it definitely does. But like that sentence isn't even like implying a positive or a negative. It's just a factual statement. There's a lot of gameplay variances in FF7 Rebirth that you do. Like, that's just a factual statement. But they were trying to be like, it's so obtuse what you're doing at any given moment that it's hard to know what the game wants you to do. So therefore, I can't say that the game has a combat system because it's never clear if you're in combat or not. And that's just like, the game's very obvious when you're in combat. Like, you literally lock in, you go into a combat framing, and like your menus and buttons change. And like the HUD changes and the music changes. Like it's not like a character action game where you can do all your full list of combat moves is available all the time. So you can just like experiment out of combat by doing a shitload of moves. The game very much locks you into combat or doesn't lock, or you're not in combat and you just like swing a sword to break boxes. So someone trying to be like, yeah, I don't even think Rebirth technically has combat, because it's so unclear whether you're in combat or not that it's hard to even say that the game truly does have combat. Just because people have opinions on this game doesn't mean that they're good or well-informed or correct opinions. So I don't want to use the idea that I have seen people share an opinion with me, therefore my opinion is well-founded about this game. Because that's a slippery slope, because people are really fucking stupid about this game. And if you think I am, you're wrong. So my thing is like, again, my opinion of the game is that the game is fucking fantastic. It's not perfect and it has issues. I'm very upfront about the fact that the issues the game has bother me way more than what I think they critically knock the game down as. It's just a personal thing that they bother me more than they do, because it's a personal taste thing. But I don't think that makes the game I have a personal I think how Corel is structured is bad. I do think that's not objective, but I do think it's a very valid criticism that I can substantiate my my reasoning for having that opinion. But I am also aware that it's just how much I think that affects the quality of the game compared to how much it bothers me in the moment. Well, it is two very different things. But I have seen a number of people talk about this game, and when they talk about it negatively, the word minigame comes up. People talk about their issues with minigames in this game in different ways. And my thing is, when so many people have an issue with the minigames in this game, but people's issues with the minigames are so varied. Some people just say there's way too many of them. Some people say too many of them are required. Some people say they just take too long. Some people say that there's too many to keep track of, and it's hard to remember how to play all of them. Some people say that it's way too hard to do the objectives for them that get you the rewards that you have. When so many people have an issue with one element of a game, but why they have an issue with it is so varied, to me that doesn't say there's any individual problems with any individual aspects of it. The problem is how the whole thing is structured and put into the game itself, which is what I say about the minigames in this game. I don't think there are too many minigames. I don't think the minigames are overall too easy or too hard. I think how the minigames are structured across the entire game means that if people have an issue with minigames in one aspect or another, the chances of them running into that issue are very, very high, because the game is almost designed to make sure people experience enough minigames in enough different ways that any individual person's sticking point problem with the minigames is going to become evident. That's more so where I've balanced my mindset of it. The bomb blowouts. The bombs that detonate themselves and widen the track for those explosive events. Bomb balloons will explode and slow you down if you get too close. Avoid them like it's Air Force One. That's a Final Fantasy XIV reference. Well, when we're talking about minigame scope, this is perfect. Again, it's not like Queen's Blood, where you're coming back to it over and over again across the entire game. You are not coming back to Chocobo Racing constantly across the entire game. It's something you invest a good amount of time into at one moment and then leave once you finish the objectives here. But I think this works a lot better for the simple idea of, one, racing is just something that you can get away with that more for having a bigger scope, because racing is just way more dynamic in its controls. Dynamic controls is a really big part, honestly. The more dynamic your controls are for a minigame, the more you can get away with upping the scope a bit, with asking people to put less time into it. Because then the time difference more so comes down to just how much will people invest into the controls kind of thing. I guess I'm like using Gambits doesn't really like its controls is menus. So there's not much of a learning curve in terms of like learning how to get good at controlling it. So the inherent time spent just like feels like the learning curve only has the mental aspect and not that aspect. Whereas racing inherently has a like physical motor controller aspect to learning it, which can immediately just like let you get away with more scope because people might just spend more time just learning how to get good at the controls. Or their end game might be learning how to get good at the controls. Those motherfuckers aim for you. Okay. I will keep that in mind. We'll be getting very bad. I gotta focus on the balloons. Oh Jesus! I gotta focus on the balloons. I'm not getting many of those. My speed balloons. This is talking about the controls and the motorics and everything like that. All right. Oh Jesus! These are some tight turns. My God! No, no, this is not 200cc Mario Kart. No, I should not be expected to already be putting on the brakes. Shut up. No, just learn how to take the turns better. Okay. Maybe I'm the problem. Maybe I'm the problem. So when I bump into someone, I lose speed, right? I lose speed when I bump into someone. Do they gain it, or is it just like if people bump into each other, they both lose speed? Okay, slow. I just slow a little bit though. Because I noticed when I bump into someone, I lose speed, but I don't know if it's like, do they take it if they like outrank me or outclass me or whatever, or is it just like if two people bump into each other, whoever is the weakest loses some speed, like the blue balloon. That I'm not as certain. That one I'm not actually certain. It's probably in the thesaurus. Although my weight is decently high. My weight is decently high. The Marlboro Memorial. Possibly the most noxious race on the circuit. Be nice to your bird and put a mask on its beak. Also avoid the cushions unless you want to be bounced backwards. I will do so. Not a big fan of the game is got a list here of how many races I've done and how many wins I've done. Game, you don't need to keep a list of how many times I've lost. I know that's like accurate for like IRL racing and stuff like that, that like a full record of like their wins and losses is kept, but like, ow, the ego. The ego. Can't do that. Yeah, well, one thing I can definitely notice is the low acceleration and start at the beginning can actually make it harder to get the balloons, which makes getting the speed harder at the start. Although I think everyone else just bumped into the cushions. So I'm just now ahead. Because of that. So there is that. There is that. Whee! Whee! Oh no. No, I took it way too side. Whee! Was there a secret path there? I thought there was a secret path there. Oh yeah, people like flew above me. Fuck it, I'm just gonna go over it there. Fuck it. Fuck it, it seemed to work. It seemed to work. Whee! Grab balloons. There we go. All right, now avoid the cushions. They are not there for the pushing, it turns out. So the worry there is just because you slow down so much on that. That like, how long does it take to like get the speed back up? A little bit of a worry there. Whoa! All right, we're about to get another speed boost. Yeah, somewhere. Yeah, somewhere. Ah, yeah, here we go. Oh, that's a huge. Oh, okay. No, that's massive. Jesus Christ. You actually can just cut across, like, right across there. Like, I know it slows you down because you go off-road, but like, how much? Like, fuck it. It actually just seems completely worth it. I probably should have saved that for the cushion section. But oh well. But oh well. It's fine, don't worry about it. So I can't tell, like, me, like, crushing the competition right now is, like, starting level difficulty of the game. Minigame itself is just not scaled super high difficulty-wise, because it's like, what are people who play this action game aren't good at racing games? And how much of it is just, like, I have way too many hours in Mario Kart. It's hard to tell. It's hard to tell which, like, is the bigger factor here. Like, literally just go across here, just fuck it. Just don't even give a shit. Just don't even give a shit. Just be like, I'm a bus, suck my dick, I'm a bus. The Tomberry Derby. Even a single thoink on the final stretch can spell disaster. But one last spurt should keep you clear of knife point. Unless you run into a closed cactuar gate. Is there actually gonna be a Tomberry chasing us? Is the Tomberry Stalker gonna actually be chasing us as we have to use the valves of Tomberry oil? Yes, that is another Final Fantasy XIV reference. Such a big difference between me playing FF7 Remake and Rebirth. In that I've like got thousands of hours in 14 in the interim. Gone from, this is my first Final Fantasy game that isn't called Kingdom Hearts to, yeah, so I've got a couple thousand hours in the franchise in a single game. In between. I love this music that they've got here. I can only call it Cowboy Surfer Rock. Okay. I don't even think I'm built for flight. I think it's just the speed. Oh, Jesus. Oh, no. No, okay. Okay, now, in my defense, what the fuck was I meant to do? I got there at, like, the worst time. Oh, very tight turns. Alright. Speed dash time. Whee! That really does make me kind of like absurdly fast, huh? I tried to get to my greed. My hubris. Whee! Top speed is so bad. Yeah, whatever. Yeah, I'm just gonna go this way. Fuck it. Are any of the others doing that? The others are probably at least hitting the shit. Okay. They just closed that way. Okay. Those things are terrifying. Can I hit a blue? Jesus. Alright, okay, that just opened, so we got good timing on that one. Here we go. Whee! Super tight turn there. Oh, perfect. Perfect. I'm now realizing what this music is reminding me of. Wooded Kingdom. That's what it's not exactly Wooded Kingdom, but it's like the twanginess to the guitar. It's reminding me of Wooded Kingdom. And yes, I know there might be some boss baby vibes to music, but shut up. Look, I'm a metalhead. If it's a genre of music that isn't metal or possibly pop punk, then to me, there's gonna be a lot of overlap. Oh, hell yeah, this music is jazz. What kind of jazz? The one where it's jazz, baby. It's like getting the fucking, Dawn Trail in Final Fantasy XIV. Another Final Fantasy XIV reference, by the way. And just being like, oh yeah, the new town theme. The day theme is a jazz theme, and the night theme's a different jazz theme. Okay, which one's which? Ah, they're both jazz, baby. No, I identified the one that was big band, because that one's easy. But then I get told, oh yeah, the other one's actually Bossa Nova. And I'm just like, I'm not gonna know that. I'm not gonna know that it's fucking Bossa Nova. The Curl Champion. Oh, by the way, it was Silver. The Curl Championship. This cat race features power-hungry competitors, turns as sharp as claws, and spinning rods with metal orbs attached that should be avoided at all cost. Ooh, we get a debonair hat for this one. Everyone else has just given us potions. This gives us a debonair hat. I assume that's for the Chocobo. I assume I can't just give Cloud a debonair hat for the rest of the playthrough. I assume I can't just like rock up to Sephiroth at the end of the game and Cloud's just there in his trilby. I assume that's like not what we're doing here. I mean, the game does have outfit changes, but I'm presuming that's not what it is. So the real question is, when do we get the outfit change in FF7 Rebirth, or possibly Re3, where Cloud dons Raiden's Mexican poncho from Revengeance? That's the real question. That's the real question. I forgot this had drafting. Ow. Unfortunately, Pico's fucking dead from a concussion. I do appreciate that, like, I'm so bad at aiming for balloons. I'm so good at just seeing two big round objects and going right in between them. Interpret that how you want. But I appreciate that the others just seem to never do that. Whee! Also, the variety of music. I will say the variety of music helps this mode a lot as well. Oh my god, I'm so bad at this. Well, I'm so... Oh no. Not the Lakitu pickup. Not the Lakitu pickup. No. But yeah, appreciate the variety of music that we've got going on in the mode. Again, another aspect that just like helps the variety keep up over length of time. And it's really cool that they managed to get full Moko on this one. I mean, I'd assume it's just the constant bow bow bows. Whee! Okay. How far ahead is first? How far ahead are they? Oh, they're there. Okay. I was about to say, because, like, I haven't passed the others a while ago. Don't fall off the track again. Whee! But yeah, I also appreciate how much I'm just, like, relying on there being a single spot on the track where I can just massively get ahead for most of my wins. Like, am I focusing on just being very good at the races? Not as much as just, there's one spot where I just pull really far ahead that no one else manages to get done as well. Oh, look at that. I put two drifts together. That's the real high class shit there. Whee! And once again, massively far ahead. I get my debonair hat! Yeah! How debonair are we gonna look? And I said the whole debonair set's from here. So this is actually silver before we even get to the next one. The Behemoth Grand Prix. The race is famous for its bestial brawls. Make sure your bird isn't tossed around. Make sure it's weighted down in the right gear. Make sure to dodge the sliding boxes too. All right, what is the debonair hat? I don't see. Oh, there's the debonair. Jesus Christ. Jesus fucking Christ. Dramatically increases all attributes when near the first place chocobo. Oh, okay. All right, I forgot we could like set sets, and then it's just like, oh, whatever they're wearing in the world. I forgot we could do that. Do I want more weight or do I want better cornering? So I feel like I'm taking some turns too much, but I worry about increasing cornering making me go too much. About, like, turning too quickly. It does give extra acceleration, which might help at the beginning, but the overall top speed is... There's probably a better body piece that we can... Part of the ability gauge. Efficacy of items picked up. So does that mean, like, balloons give me more as well? Like, does item apply to balloons? And yes, starting with a dash. Drift's duration and speed. Better drifting could be nice. I'm gonna start with the dash already available. Wait, the hat. That one's turning. I'm just gonna completely change it up because why not? Why not? I'm just gonna completely change it up. Because again, one thing is I'm not pulling ahead of the pack at the beginning to the balloons. And I want to see if, like, having a dash super early can help me do that. I mean, usually building up speed and then I win is, like, what I've been relying on so far. It's a tried and true strategy so far. But we'll see. Whee! Whoa, too much! Too much turning. And now we've got music that's... Mario and Sonic at the Rio Olympic Games? Yo! Stop boxes. I definitely prefer the feel of the drift here. I'm definitely preferring the feeling of it. I definitely prefer it. We'll get in it. It definitely feels way nicer. Oh, Jesus. Yeah, I think it's just that last one just really snuck off on me with how quickly it was gonna, like, fall off the edge. Whee! Dash. Yeah, yeah. I was expecting me a much bigger one. I definitely prefer how it feels. The dash at the beginning, I don't know if that's as useful as I thought it would be. But I also did, like, immediately die after it last time. I'm not noticing an efficacy of items picked up. But maybe, like, later tracks have different items that do different things. Or maybe when it means items, it's just, like, maybe you get more special damage. It could be specifically, like, it's a special damage. It's fucking... I could tell there was, like, no, like... I saw it, I'm just like, I'm not seeing when they're opening, I'm not seeing when they're closing when I get to it. There's no good opportunity to do this. I very much saw that, I'm just like, I'm fussed no matter what I do here. Whee! There's a lot of times where it doesn't let me dash. I think it doesn't actually let you use a dash when you come out of a dash from a drift. But that already counts as a dash. It's just like, no, you can't just double up there and, like, waste it. A very un-Mario Kart where you can, like, actively waste a dash by using it, by, like, use a mushroom at the wrong time. Yeah, definitely, yeah, this turning feels way better. Feels way better. I feel way more in control. Whee! Shit. Fuck. It's fine, don't worry about it. Whee! It's totally fun. Look how far ahead I am. You think this shit matters to me? This shit ain't nothing to me, man. There we go. But what about our debonair waistcoat? What's our debonair waistcoat? Although I think the curator was the better drifting, so yeah. The ultimate stakes! The ultimate test work, Jockey and Bird. This race should only be run by those who have truly honed their racing skills. Use the jump handles to make your own shortcuts. Well, I've been good at that so far. Alright, where's the debonair? The less time it takes the moves to rescue you from out of bounds. That doesn't feel... Oh no, Curator was the efficacy of items picked up. No, where was the... Oh, Master Drifter. Drift duration and speed. Yeah. Number of dash charges by 1. Dashing out of gate increases speed on success. How much will slow down when damaged? That might be nice. I want a passive. I want something that's gonna last like across the entire race for the body. Now dash charges like I'm sometimes forgetting dash, but it's like not super necessary. So I'm kind of thinking this one. Like if I get bumped, then I won't worry as much. But I also like this like balances out stats almost exactly. Can I toggle? No, I can toggle versus that. I was trying to see if there was something that would tell me about the items. That might be just like if I go to like exit out of the minigame entirely, go to the menu. But I'm too lazy to do that right now. We're in the middle of racing. Worry about it later. We'll worry about it later. At the moment, fuck it, ain't matter. Alright. Whee! So that's the part that sucks, is the very beginning. Where everyone will like gank me for all of the pickups. I'm a grower, not a shower. Whee! There we go. Who am I kidding? Everyone knows I'm on HRT. Everyone knows I'm neither. What? Who said that? Who said that? Who said that? Ow. I didn't realize. I thought we were going straight ahead. I didn't realize we were turning right there. By the way, shout out to the devs. I like complimenting it when I see it, and I see it here. Shout out to the devs. Smart asset reuse. Having it might be all of the tracks. I don't know if it's all of them or if it's most. But utilizing like this being one big map and having all of the racetracks on that one map, you can see like I'm repeating turns from other ones. You can see there are other sections where we turn off and everything like that. For a minigame, again, for a minigame in a game where you're already having like shitloads of actual open world areas to make for everyone, when you're having stuff that you've already got to like do for all the other minigames, having it so it's not several massive maps that you got to like texture the outsides and the borders and everything like that, putting it all into one big map that you just like lock off points from players to guide them across all the different tracks. Very smart asset reuse. There's a couple of moments where I can like, I mean like you can tell that like that's what's happening because you can like literally see the parts that are blocked off and everything like that. But like there's only a couple of moments where I can like tell that I'm like utilizing a same bit of track from a previous race like very, very similarly. And honestly, it's stuff like that where like it's cool because then it means I just know the shortcut again that I want to take. So like it's not even like bad. Oh my god. That is one of the most, the most awkward turn out of any of the tracks that we've had so far. It's straight up the most awkward turn. But it's not going to stop me from winning by a very large margin. Yo! We're absolutely fucking killing it! We won every grade 3 Chocobo race! I don't know how many gold saucer points we need in total. I feel like I remember adding it up when we were first here. It was something like 6k or something like that, but I could be completely wrong. I wonder how many of the gold saucer points to like get all of the unique materials in the gold saucer we're gonna get just from Chocobo racing, because I feel like it's gonna be a good amount. All right, 3 laps held on long tracks against the best of the best. Oh, these are all summons. Ifrit Blaze. Perfect showcase for those who are red hot passionate about winning. Hop on circular springboards to soar over any pesky obstacles. So you can see, like, that's the one big map. You can see the maps there, and it's got, like, the 3 sections. It even shows you, like, which parts you're utilizing for each one. But, like, having 3 different environments that you're going through in between them, and just how many different, like, clearly different possibilities there are, really helps, like, again, good way of reusing assets and not making it, like, feel, like, shitty to the player. Dramatically increase speed when you're about to end a race. I'll take my Master Drifter, thank you. I still don't know what body I want. Because I don't know how much efficacy of items actually helps. But I also don't know how much any of these others are going to be, like, the things that I want. How much you slow down when damaged has been an issue lately. I'll try that one out. I'll try that one out. Woo! So now we're actually in the next grade. I would expect the NPCs to actually give, like, more of a challenge here. The Ifrit's Blaze! Is there bullshit blazing? That's a Final Fantasy XIV reference. Alright. Give me your balloons! God, the music! The music here is so good. Again, this game's music is at its best. Oh, okay. This game's music is absolutely at its best. Not quite sure what happened there, but okay. This game's music is absolutely at its best when it's doing anything that isn't just like orchestral. Like, the orchestral pattern music is good. I'm not saying it isn't. But I have so much more appreciation for this game's music when it's like damn near anything that isn't metal. Again, it's like people spending years like gassing up like Kingdom Hearts music to me, and I'm just like, yeah, I'm not saying it's bad. It's just like, if I'm not actively hearing it, I don't remember it. It's just kind of like good in the moment, but I'm not gonna like think of it afterwards. Ain't no fucking mind mine shaft level music of from fucking DKC2 or anything like that I remember this many years later. I need these balloons. I need these speed balloons. That's what Mario Kart should do. Mario Kart World decided, you know what? We're gonna make coins like matter more in races by having there go up to 20 of them. And then they also made coins not matter as much because coins stop mattering once you get up to about like 5. like the difference between the difference between 0 coins and 5 coins, or like roughly that or something like that, is like as much of a difference between 5 coins and like 20 coins. For your speed, like most of your speed bonus comes from the like less coins you have. I think it's like you need slightly more coins to get to that like cap off moment if you're a heavier car or anything like that. And so the Mario Kart was like, we're gonna have the cap of coins be even higher to make getting coins even more important. Should have gone for the chocobo racing method of making coins more important by making them just like way harder, like way rarer and harder of a resource to get in the middle of tracks. I mean, I know they're literally just sitting everywhere here. I know that. But like they're limited the way the item boxes are limited, where if you don't get into the spot at the correct time, fuck you, you're not getting one. Whereas coins are usually a lot more plentiful in a Mario Kart track. Turns out that's how you make it harder. So I've been ahead this entire track now. I mean, like that entire lap I was ahead. You can see that they are like still like on my ass. I'm ahead. But they are not like a fifth of the track behind me. They're like a turn behind me. A little different. Alright. Chugga chugga bo! Go bo! Chugga chugga bo! This really is this game's just various remixes of the Happy Turtle thing. Again, this is when the game's music is at its best, when it's doing a lot of different things outside of just like epic orchestral battle music. The game soundtrack is way better when it does that. Again, that might be the once again I'm referencing Final Fantasy XIV here. It might be the Final Fantasy XIV bias in me. Because a big part of Final Fantasy XIV's music about why it's so good is sheer scope and variety. Part of what makes 14's music so amazing is the fact that you so frequently have no idea what the fuck you're gonna get whenever you like get to a new section of music in the game, because the sheer variety on display is absolutely wild. There. But also, usually during battles, they don't focus on epic orchestral bits. Unless it's like a final boss. They focus way more on like rock tracks or just massive genre changes. I like how I can now do the Gold Cup. I can now do the Gold Cup. We can now actually like just finish the side quest. But we're gonna do everything else first. The Shiva Ice Fields! A race designed for strategists with ice in their veins and drifting on the brain. If you find chilling water troublesome, use the ramps to jump over it. I'm going to stick with my bird that works. My bird works, and I'm just gonna stick with it stubbornly until it no longer works. And even then, I'll probably give it a couple attempts just to see if I can force it to work. So basically, I'm playing this the way that I play Queen's Blood. That's what I've come down to. I have looked into a strategy that works, and I'm sticking to it. Oh, we got ramps. Ramp. 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 Oh no. Oh no. No! Oh! 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 Oh, Jesus! Oh my god. Terrifying turns. Whee! 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 There we go. So we've already pulled ahead. I'm already at 10 speed. We're doing great. Whee! Quay! Speed boost! Fucking Jesus Christ. Whee! Chugga chugga bo bo bo. Quack quack quack. Like the amount of ways of just like the standard like chocobo music ideas and how they're reusing it here. Like we're gonna put quack beats in the middle of your chocobo music. Quack, quack, quack. Oh, for fuck's sakes. I hate this thing. Sorry, my speed's built back up. Don't worry, I think everyone else hates them too, because somehow no one caught up to me just now. Whee! 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 Like, oh! So they put those blocks there because they want me to dash through them. They can see what they want me to do. Let me dash. There we go. Alright, here's the bombs again. What if I just avoid the spinners? I keep forgetting which way they're actually going. What if I just avoid them entirely? That's just gonna be my plan. Chocobo. Speed boost. That counted as a bump. I counted as a bump. I ain't a bump at all. That's fair. That was definitely. But at least I made it through. That was a bump. Quack, quack, quack. Alright. Whee! Whee! Okay, now I've pulled rapidly ahead. Somehow the part where I bumped into everything is the section where I've pulled ahead? How is this happening? How is now where I'm this far ahead? How much did everyone else fuck up? That's really concerning, I'm not gonna lie. How much did everyone else fuck up? Oh, Jesus. I don't know if there's a good way through that middle section. I think, like, literally through the middle of it is what you're meant to do, but bombs, they're scary. I think everyone else got really fucked up by stuff that day. Oh my god. Like, I wasn't that far ahead, and then that last lap I just fucking shot past. Jesus. The Leviathan Riptide. A race with lead changes as volatile as tempestuous ocean swirls. Memorize place of each obstacle, navigate these rough waters with E. Oh, memorize! Gross. Gross. What did you eat? Pizza? Jesus. God. This game is ableist because it's asking me to remember things. Do you reckon if I push that hard enough I could get away with it? Like, if I just push the brain damage angle enough to just be like, if a game ever asks me to memorize something, it's ableist towards me because of it. Like, do you reckon if I push that hard enough, I could get people to like actually have sympathy for me for just being a dumbass? I mean, the brain damage is true. Like, it's not. I'm not like lying about it. I'm not lying about it. But I'm also exaggerating for sympathy. How much can I be an asshole about this? Just don't tell anyone that's what I'm doing. We'll be fine. Oh, because that's underwater. They've got like the spinny panels hidden. I see what it is. Yeah, I'm not gonna remember that. I'm not gonna remember shit. It's ableism. So like, I get like the reality is, I do have a level of brain damage. It's not been like officially diagnosed to like what extent it is, but I also don't know. But I also don't think there's any like medical way of just being like, oh yes, you have 12 brain damages. Oh, that was where the fucking jump pad was. Well, I don't think anything like that does exist. But like, I do have a level of a brain damage. And the level of brain damage that I have, my memory is something that is affected by it. But you know, I'm just wondering how much I can get away with just like talking about the combination of all of it to just be like ableism though. If I ever have to remember anything in my life, ableism. Because like there'd be people who have like much more severe memory disorders. And I don't know if they ever like, I don't know if someone with Alzheimer's claims that it's ableism that like memory is required for life. So like, you know, I'm not quite at that level yet. That should be something I should probably visit the doctor about at some point. Because like the risk of me getting like early onset dementia is like ridiculously fucking high. Like super high. Like you can like, it's not, and that's not just, oh, it's fucking, it's there again. Say again. I forgot that's where the jump pad was. Again, ableism that the game expects me to realize where it is. Square Enix is problematic. And not just because of the investments into NFTs and AI and probably a lot of shady business practices that literally any company does and anything like that. No. Cancel Square Enix because They asked me to remember things. But yeah, like the early onset dementia is like, that's not even just a brain damage thing. It's just like, you go to my dad's side of the family and it's like, okay, so at what age did people in my dad's side of the family start developing dementia? Well, there's literally not one of them where it was after 40. So we take that, we combine my brain damage, and you know, but I look great. like the poly market, betting on what age I developed dementia at, you know. There's a lot of people with the before 40 one on there. I don't think anyone's put a bout on the fucking post 40 angle there yet. I once again forgot about the jump pad boost. I forgot again. But it's fine. I don't even need it. I don't even need to cheat. I don't need to take the secret tunnel through the invisible ice wall with the coins leading up to it. I don't even need it. The Ramu Bolt. A racer rewards Chocobo through as quick as lightning. Zip ass competition by keeping an eye on the track's many hazards. Alright. Time for the exact same build as always. If it ain't broke, don't dick it. Ba-ba-da-ba-ba. I've not, like, gone through all of the Final Fantasy games. Obviously, there'd be a lot of music that is, like, reused and remixed in a lot of different ways across the entire franchise. I do have to wonder if the Chocobo theme is possibly the Final Fantasy song that has the most remixes out of anything. I do wonder if there's a possibility. Because the thing is, like, I don't know if every Final Fantasy game has chocobos. But I'm going to assume it's a lot of them. But also, out of the games that I know that do have chocobos, which is this and 14, they also have a lot of remixes of the chocobo theme in those games. So, is it a case of just if a game has chocobos in it, then the sheer number of remixes the chocobo theme will get just in that game alone will make up for all the games that don't have chocobos in them? Again, I very much do want to go through the other Final Fantasy games. Because, like, obviously, I despite what people may think, I do love this game, and I love Remake. And, as everyone is aware, because I never shut up about it, I love Final Fantasy 14. But, like, it's not even just, oh, I love those two games for what they are. Maybe other Final Fantasies are good. Because I've now played both of them, there are elements that are, like, just, like, this is what, like, this feels like Final Fantasy from, like, my brief understanding. So, will other Final Fantasies have ideas like this? And that's just, like, stuff I want to experience in other games. Like, combination of fantastical worlds and settings with, like, grounded elements to, like, for you to, like, relate to as a player. A very strong emphasis on themes, and a lot of characters being a vehicle for all those themes, and also just, like, the types of themes. Like, the various themes that are in present in this game are also present in a lot of ways in Final Fantasy 14. They might handle them differently or, like, explore them differently, but, like, the types of shit that's there is stuff that I see in both and I like in both. Incredible, like, fun monster design where it's like, these are enemies that you're fighting, but, like, they're so good that, like, you end up getting, like, a really strong appreciation for all of the different things. It's kind of like, you know, like, you get Pokemon where it's like, oh, you just end up loving all of your little guys in your Pokemon game. or you get like a Monster Hunter game where it's just like, oh hell yeah, I like these critters and creatures. Like I like fighting these monsters for what they are. And like, even though I'm hunting them and killing them, I like these ones. And like, there's an element of that with Final Fantasy as well, which also like has the emphasis on like a recurring cast of creatures and characters that are just like iconic that come back various times. So you can always be excited when you see a Tonberry or a bomb. But also just like something that I appreciate about like Final Fantasy just from an I say outsider perspective. I've only played 2. So, but it's something that I know that the whole series does, is just the just the fact that each game is like a wholly different thing. It's like I love the idea that I can be like, oh, here's another Final Fantasy game. It's going to have stuff that I know and like about Final Fantasy, and I know it's going to like probably feel like Final Fantasy, but it'll be a whole new world, a whole new setting, a whole new characters, a whole new story to tell. You know, it's JoJo. It's the JoJo shit. It's the JoJo shit. Something that I absolutely love about JoJo is that JoJo has, like, each part is a whole new setting. Hell, even just, like, the way they handle the genre is quite different between JoJo parts. And then you have all the different things that happen there with your characters, new story, new world. And then that story finishes, and then you go into the next part of JoJo, and it's a whole new thing. And the fact that Final Fantasy also does that, like, makes me really excited and really happy. But Titan Slam! A race made possible by the rending of the earth. Split yourself from the rest of the field by taking note of where each obstacle is. Ableism again, Jesus Christ. It so fucking problematic today. Because Yakuza, weirdly enough, despite the fact that Yakuza is a continuous storyline, well, it's a continuous, like, timeline. Like, I recently finished Yakuza 5. And before I play 6, I'm gonna replay 0. So I've gone from, like, 0, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And those are all continuous. Like, each one takes place after the other. Like, Kiryu's playable character in all of them with some extras along the way. But those games, despite each, like, being a new game, like a sequel to the previous one, they still do the shit that, like, Final Fantasy and JoJo do, of just, like, here's a storyline in this game, this storyline will finish. And in the next game, it'll be a new storyline. And, like, the main thing is just, like, subtle character development for Kiryu is the stuff that carries over, but also the world is what carries over. Something that I've, like, praised Yakuza for is that, Yakuza really rewards people who play each of the games, because everything in a Yakuza game is canon. And that may not sound like a big deal, but I mean, like, every minigame, every side quest is, like, explicitly canon, in the sense that at any point, any of them can come back up again. At any point while you're playing a Yakuza game, they can pull around and just say to you, hey, remember this character from this one sub-story 2 games ago? And your characters will just go, oh yeah, I remember you. And you'll get, like, a brief little detail to, like, get the people who don't know that, are just like, oh, by the way, this is, like, this person's deal. And, like, a line or two. But for everyone else, it's just like, yo! This couple that keeps trying to kill themselves has come back again! And then they don't show up in Yakuza 4, and you're just like, wow, I wonder if they finally did it. So you get those elements in Yakuza, but each, like, main story starts, and most importantly, finishes within that story. So, Yakuza also, does that, but, yeah. But it's very much just, it's the type of stuff that I can't handle, of just the idea of playing a, like, through a series of games endlessly, where, like, every game is just a sequel to the previous one. And, like, yeah, the story might finish after, like, several entries, but it, like, if a game series still takes, like, 5 games to get to the end of, like, one storyline, well, that game's story has got to be pretty fucking good, or do a lot of good shit in that to keep me invested. You're looking at one of the few examples that I can think of off the top of my head, by the way. Because that's what this game is. This game is a game where its story won't finish until the end of the 3rd game, and it's one story. Like, the story The story in Remake didn't finish at the end of Remake. Again, it's why I find it so hard to like rank out like how much do I like Final Fantasy Remake as a game. I'm just like, well, I haven't finished it. I know they're different games, but they're like they're all going to be one cohesive whole in my head by the end of it. So it's way harder to judge. I mean, if it's a story where there's like, oh, there's little like dangling fruits we're leaving for you between each story. So like set up what will happen in the next entry, but the story of that game still finishes in that entry. Then that I can handle. Because like Yakuza does that. Yakuza might like Hermes shoes. That's an actual accessory. Legend! Yeah, I'm a legend now. Oh, that's just the max rank. Oh, okay. Oh shit, this is Dark Matter. Hyperion's helm. Okay. And time material. It's nice. Yeah, Hermes shoes. That's just straight up a new like bit of gear. Everyone will be pushing a limiter in this race. Tap in turns require unbreakable drifting skills. When nearest obstacles demand split second decision making. Alright, that should be fine. Like if you're setting up like things that'll happen in the next story, then that's like fine. But if the story of the thing finishes, then yeah. I know people will probably say to me, no, Fire, what are you talking about? Most games, the story, like, even in a series, the story will finish in one game, and then what will be in the next game will be a new story. And you're probably right. But it is very much one of those things where it's just, like, my perception of what is a finished story and what is breadcrumbs for a new story are probably stricter than an average person. A weird example that I can think of off the top of my head is kind of Ace Attorney. I don't know how to classify that. I don't like, because I've played the first 2 Ace Attorney games, right? I don't know whether to classify, like, the fucking hell. I don't know whether to classify the 2... Oh my god. I don't know whether to classify the 2 games that I've played as one continuous story or not. Because I'd almost say now, having played 2, 1 feels incomplete without 2. Like... Now that, like, when I played it at a time, it didn't, but now that I've played Justice for All, like, the story of Ace Attorney 1 almost feels incomplete with how important, like, Justice for All's story is to Ace Attorney 1. And I know, again, most people would probably say, no, Fire, those are 2 different stories, what are you talking about? Yeah, for most people that might be how it feels, but this is a personal thing. Like, on a personal level, does it feel like it's the part of the same story, or does it part of feel like, again, it's my personal metric and barrier for it is probably a lot stricter and tighter than other people's. This is very much a personal. I don't know, I'm a person where it's like, if something doesn't have a conclusion when I start trying to get invested with it, it's really hard for me to want to get invested to it. Because there's just way too many examples of media that shit the bed, like, so close to the end. And I know it's not always about the ending, like, the end goal, it's about the journey and everything like that. I know that. Kind of. But, like... I don't know. I'm trying to think of because I know there's examples of when I was younger of storylines like that I got invested in that I ended up just like getting burnt out on because like I started getting into it when the story wasn't there, like finished, and then the story did finish and I was like, oh. But I'm like struggling to think off the top of my head like what they are. Again, the dementia. My dementias. My dementias, they're getting to me. I can't remember. Because I know I could say an obvious example is Lost. And throughout the series, maybe, but I am one of those people who, like, I like how Lost ended. The ending of Lost kind of, like, is only built up in the final season. Like, people can say it's set up earlier, and, like, sure, maybe, but, like, it really only feels like it's being set up for the ending in the final season, and I'm one of the people who understands correctly what it is. No, not the entire show was imaginary, or, like, in that dimension. No, not the entire show was that. What are you talking about? Come on! Oh, I'm so bad at that. I'm so bad at that. Dash! How am I still at... Everyone else must be fucking those up just as badly. Well, you gotta be doing just as bad as I am on that shit. Because, like, I am face planting into them and staying in the face plant for, like, extended periods of time, and I'm still winning. Well, I guess, like, during the show of Lost, there's definitely moments where it's like, okay. Like, Lost is very much a show, like, in terms of, like, storyline starting and finishing, Lost is very much a show where it's like, yeah, like, a certain, like, oh, this plot of, like, what's happening with this may be done. But the ending is always, here's a new question for you. So you go through the series, and until you get to, like, the very end of the series. Like, I like resolutions. I think that's the big thing, where it's just like, even when you get answers to questions in something like Lost, you don't get resolutions. You get answers, and they bring up a new thing of, okay, but what happens? I think I think it's part of the I think it's a big part of the reason why, like, I forget so much of it. I think Kingdom Hearts is a big thing for that. I think Kingdom Hearts for me is a bit like I like the Kingdom Hearts games. I am a fan of the games because there's a number of things that they do that I like. I think I don't get invested in the story the way that a lot of people have. I'm invested in the characters of Kingdom Hearts, which, to be fair, I think a lot of people actually are. More so that than anything. But, like, a lot of the story of Kingdom Hearts, outside of just certain parts of it didn't go where I want to go. I'm not doing a rant about, like, oh, Kingdom Hearts 3 bad. Like, fuck you, no, Kingdom Hearts 3 good. I may not be what people wanted, but it's that. But, yeah, like, I find Kingdom Hearts is, like, hard for me to remember the storyline. Not because, like, oh, it's so complicated or anything like that. It's so hard to remember what it is. But I think it's because it feels like a series that has so few games that end on, like, a resolution. Like, Kingdom Hearts 1 doesn't have a resolution to it. It's very much a setup for the next game. Kingdom Hearts is probably the example I'm thinking of. Chain of Memories doesn't have a resolution. It has a setup for the next thing. Kingdom Hearts 2 has a resolution. It has, like, say again, if you're talking about, like, my personal biases, because people would say, no, Kingdom Hearts 2 doesn't have a resolution in that sense. Kingdom Hearts 2 has the fucking letter that you get. Isn't that, like, just more breadcrumbs for the... isn't that just, like, more of a... The story's not over and everything like that? And it's just like, no, because what happens with the characters? Their story has a resolution, and then there's breadcrumbs for what the next thing's going to happen. Whereas, like, Kingdom Hearts 1 and then Chain of Memories are both very much... The plot and sequence of events are still actively undergoing by the end of those games. You just don't see what the next event is until the next game. Whereas the events of the story that happen in Kingdom Hearts 2 finish in Kingdom Hearts 2, and then they start doing something else after the fact. Again, this is, like, a very much a personal thing. This is not a, like, this is how I view this, and this is how I view, like, this is, like, when a story is finished in my brain, when I'm finished, like, a piece of media, and this is how, like, the story gets compartmentalized in my brain and everything like that. I find it way easier to latch onto a story and to, like, think about the story and, like, its broad strokes and reflect on it and remember it when it has that resolution that I can, like, guide everything to about the events. Whereas for something like Kingdom Hearts, like, if Kingdom Hearts 4 came out, like, at the end of this year, I'd be so fucking lost. One, like, at this point, Kingdom Hearts 3 was, like, 7 years ago. been a really long gap of time between side games, and at this point, the side games aren't console games that I can just boot up and play. They're weird things. They're weird online things that I can't just like boot up and play, regardless of what people say. No, I can't. Is it a game I can buy off a shelf, put it into a console, and press the play button and then just do it? No, not well. Melody and Memory has that, but then there's also like the playing that on stream and everything like that is its own like copyright issues. But that's separate. That's a separate thing. But that's only the one. It's only one. Anyone who turns around and says, "No, you can just load up and boot up Dark Road like a like you could for 358 Days Over 2 on DS." No, you're wrong. No, I can't just boot those things up the same way. But my point being is that I find it not including the again, Kingdom Hearts story is not confusing. It's just metaphysical in a lot of ways. Like all the stuff about just Kingdom Hearts plot is confusing and people don't understand it. Most of that comes from one, the games were released on all different platforms when they're coming out, so people were because outside of Coded, and even because Coded's more of a character entry. It's not like a plot. Plot and narrative don't happen in Coded. Character development does. But outside of that, every other game, up to Kingdom Hearts 3, that's a console game, is narratively important in terms of plot events. So, and they came across across several different consoles. So likely a lot of people who started playing through the Kingdom Hearts games didn't play all of those. 2, there's a lot of technical jargon in them in terms of these words mean very specific things in this universe. They don't mean what they normally mean. They mean what they mean in this universe. So it's one of those games where you've just got a vocab to remember for it. The vocab's not hard, but the vocab is very distinct for Kingdom Hearts, which always just makes another barrier of just understanding. It's like trying to understand a computer manual. If you computer manuals will use computer jargon, so if you have no idea what the computer jargon, you then got to work out what that word means. It's basic stuff like that. And then the other aspect is just the fact that it's very metaphysical and literal at the same time with a lot of its things. When it talks about heart, when it talks about darkness and stuff like that, they mean them in a very they mean them in pardon me. They mean them in a metaphysical sense that you might expect. They also mean it in a literal sense. So it's all of those things together that I think make a lot of people confused on Kingdom Hearts. And then a lot of it is just people hear it's complicated and then hear a small explanation and then don't try to actually understand it. Because it's down that level of meme territory. But that's not why I find it hard to remember Kingdom Hearts stories. I find it hard to remember Kingdom Hearts stories because I can't just be oh, what's the events of Kingdom Hearts 1? I have to go, okay, what are the events of Kingdom Hearts 1 and how do they lead into Chain of Memories? And then how does Chain of Memories lead into 2? I can't compartmentalize them into their own stories because the story doesn't resolute in one, it goes into the next one. And so that goes up to Kingdom Hearts 2, but then I also have to chuck Days in there because Days happen, there is stuff in Kingdom Hearts 2 that comes directly from Days. And so I have to compartmentalize that as one story. And then I compartmentalize, the other stuff of just, Dream Drop Distance and Birth by Sleep and, the final chapter prologue and stuff like that into, another story and everything like that. And even then, I think that would probably include 3 because none of those, Birth by Sleep doesn't resolute when you play it. Final chapter prologue doesn't resolute when you play it. Dream Drop Distance doesn't resolute when you play it. Kingdom Hearts 3 does. So, from my mind, Kingdom Hearts so far, up to 3, has 2 stories. But each of those stories is across several games, so it's way harder for me to remember all of that. Whereas I can go to Yakuza and just be Yakuza 1, it has a story, it finishes. Then there's Yakuza 2, it has a story, and then it finishes. And then Yakuza 3 happens, it has a story, and it finishes. Even something like Final Fantasy XIV. Final Fantasy XIV is an MMO that is just an ongoing story inside the one video game. But I can compartmentalize it into expansions. Where I can just be okay, this is the story of A Realm Reborn, then this is the story of Heavensward, then this is the story of Stormblood, this is the story of Shadowbringers, this is the story of Endwalker. I can compartmentalize those into those stories. When the stories technically start and stop might be different for some people because of the way the patch cycles work. But in my mind, it's I have clear points of just when one starts and stops, and it's usually just the 0.3 patches, the end of the previous one, because that's what they try to do in the game. My point being, this is why I'm excited to play more Final Fantasy games. Because, like, if I boot up Final Fantasy VIII, I will play Final Fantasy VIII. I will then finish Final Fantasy VIII in the one video game, and I'll be like, damn, that was Final Fantasy VIII. And then Final Fantasy VIII's done, and that story is complete. I don't have to worry about just being like, oh, well, will there be, like, another game that's gonna, like, continue on the storyline or continue? I mean, I know there are some games for Final Fantasy that have sequels. Hell, I'm fucking playing one. I mean, again, this is one story up to Re3 for me. But, like, I know that, like, even original FF7, you've got Advent Children, you've got Dick of Cunt Face. Like, you've got those ones and everything like that. But I imagine the story still finishes in FF7. And then you've got, like, specifically, I think it's, like, Final Fantasy X has a sequel. But again, does the story finish in 10 and then it's a different story in the sequel? Or are they, like, two stories, like, from my weird perspective in one? I don't know. Final Fantasy 13, I believe, has 3 games. But even then, it's like, it's like, the biggest one is 3 games of Final Fantasy 13 or the remake trilogy here. The most is 3. And at this point, it's done, so I know that that's the most for it. Ah, Jesus. The Odin Straits. Held on the track where Sleipnir is said to have run. Make like the mythical horse and ride like the wind. Oh, I'll definitely navigate the myriad hazards at the course. At this point, you're just saying that every course has a lot of hazards. When you get to a point where you're just saying that every track has a lot of hazards, it kind of makes it hard to differentiate what type of hazards do you mean. Oh. Apologies if my voice sounds a bit weird or I'm sniffling and everything like that. I am on the very end of a sickness. At least I fucking hope I am. I've been sick for like over 2 weeks at this point. I thought it went away and then it came back with a vengeance. And as of yesterday, I have rapidly gotten better. And I'm hoping it stays there. Oh Jesus, oh Jesus, oh Jesus, oh Jesus. It's kind of why I decided specifically to like this is the first thing I've done in like, I did like 1 hour of Kirby Air Riders. At one point, where my internet fucking died again in the middle of it. Because it's also been that lately. So, it's a part of the reason why I'm doing this. But it's also part of why I'm doing this today, where it's just like, you know what? If I'm sniffling and coughing during Gold Saucer, probably less important than, like, me being coughing and sniffling at the beginning of Killer 7 or something. Well, if the next thing I was going to do in this is going to be, like, hardcore main story, then I would probably still wait, but... for the side content, it probably doesn't matter as much. It's nowhere near as bad as I thought it would be. No idea. I honestly thought I'd have, like, several coughing fits and I'd have to, like, mute the microphone and then forget to unmute it. By this point. I thought that would be happening today, but, I think I've coughed, like, a couple of times. My nose is the one that's actually getting me. And that is probably just because I have my air conditioning on too cold. It's an actually decently cold day in Sydney right now. And yet my air conditioner is still on very, very cold. So it's probably is causing me to be a bit more sniffly than I would like to be, but I'm a content creator on the internet, which means you fuckers will put up with anything I put out. I mean, you're all loving and supporting and understands that I'm human and understands the imperfections that I live in my life. It's amazing how easy it is as a content creator to just get away with insulting the fanbase. As long as you do it in a way that's funny, people don't care. Sometimes you can insult the fanbase and they'll care. Sometimes you can insult the fanbase and it will be funny. Nah, there's a very easy trick for that. You can insult your fanbase very easily if you're like insult the fanbase in a way that's like generic enough that like it's clear like you're mocking like the concept of overall fan bases, just how they operate on the internet in general. It's like when a VTuber mocks her fan base for being too horny, and it's just like the fan base can just be like, oh yeah, VTuber fan bases are often like super horny for their Oshis, ha ha ha. It doesn't like feel as personal because it can be so broadly applied to so many different VTubers and audiences that like it doesn't feel as personal. Or if you're just actually dead on accurate. Like, you can totally make fun of your audience for being a bunch of bottoms. If they do frequently, consistently act like a bunch of bottoms, then that, like, you can get away with it. But also, it's, like, really, really easy to bully bottoms because you do that, and the only thing they'll do in response is just smash their keyboard and blush. So it's, like, really, it's also just, like, really easy to bully them. That is something I have, like, thought about in terms of just, like, I don't mean it in a critiquing way or anything like that, but, I've seen people, like, not like the associations of, like, what counts as bottom behavior and everything like that. Part of it is a valid thing of just, like, oh, you're calling stuff bottom behavior. Hey, I hope you're in hell. You're calling stuff bottom behavior if it, like, comes across as womanly. And there's some elements of bottom behavior that is like that, and stuff like that. But I feel like a lot of it, it's like, you know, it's like going off it like, oh, why do you like don't call bottoms bottoms because of the way they act. You're like brushing too broad of a stroke, to anything like that. And to me, it's one of those things where it's just like, to me, that feels like not that different from being like, oh my god, why do gay people have to be so campy? It's like, I don't know, like, because like when I say bottom, I mean in the queer context, obviously. But it's just like, it's like going off of queer, going off of gay people for just being like, oh my god, why do you always have to act so campy and stuff like that? And it's just like, a lot of them lean into that because it's the culture and everything like that. And to me, I feel like a lot of the ways that like, oh, someone acts this way, it means they're a bottom, and like how often that ends up being true that like people who are bottoms do end up acting a certain way. I think a lot of that is just like a self-reinforcing aspect because it's just like a cultural community thing. Like people who are bottoms see that this is like a way that like bottoms are expected to act, and then they like in turn act that way because they find it fun to like act like a bottom because like it's a fun community, like identify kind of thing. The Alexander Siege. A race as challenging as it is imposing. Storm the gates and lay waste to the competition by evading each obstacle and leaving them in the dust. Are these last ones like, oh no, I was about to say, are these last ones gonna be like the whole individual zone? But no. No. The Alexander Siege is just entirely in the way. Because like, I don't feel like I fit into the stereotypes of like, oh, you were top or a bottom or anything like that. One, I'm a switch. I'm not even a switch who leans a particular way. I'm just a switch. Or anything like that. But like, I don't know if there's like stereotypes about like how switches are, but even if like, oh, there's a way to press the button at the right time. I just forgot it. I just forgot what it was. I just accidentally did it that time. But like, I don't fit into like that vibe, I don't think. But if you want to talk about just like, oh, the way that I act is absolutely driven by just like stereotypes, dare you say it, memes about how a community acts, and therefore I like have actively leaned into that as part of the community because I like that part of the community and everything like that, so therefore I lean into it. Obviously metalheads. I mean, also gamer aspects and like just like streamer aspects. There would also be those. There's ways that like I do my commentary. There's the types of jokes that I'll make where it's just like I'm leaning into like in jokes of like how streamers act or anything like that, or like how we do this or anything like that, or even just gamer culture of just like leaning into jokes about gamer culture. Like there's obviously also those, but also like obviously like metalhead culture. Oh fuck, my tits. But oh my dicks. I'm going to scream! Wait, I already am! Fucking hell. I hate this guy fucking so hard. I can't! I just can't. I can't. I can't see the code. I can't see the code. Okay, it's not that I can't see the code, it's more so just the timing on them is just off enough that sometimes when I get to them, I don't know what the code is. Like, if I can see them moving, I can usually work out what it is. But if you approach them at the wrong time, you don't even, like, see any of their movement. You're too far away from them to see their movement, so you gotta, like, try and work out, like, how long ago did it close, how long ago did it open, I didn't see, because I wasn't there at the right time. But yeah, like, I don't know if I have any particular ways of just like, oh wait, fuck. Like, oh, I like act this way for like, because that's the way the tops or bottoms are, things like that. But I definitely do that when it comes to like, when it comes to like gaming, metalhead, content creator, and everything like that. You know, I just think like the way that tops and bottoms act is also just one of those like communally reinforced ideas of people see them when other people do them and like them and adopt it for themselves. I don't think that's a bad thing. The one thing I've seen recently of just being like, oh, thank you. One thing I've seen a little bit recently is just like, ugh, I hate the way that like Tops acts and everything like that, because like the way that Tops act totally turns me off because it's so cheesy and it's just like, oh, why do Tops gotta like try and act tough and everything like that? It comes across as so cheesy and lame. And for me, it's just like a, is that not part of what you like about it? I'm sorry, are you trying to be like, oh, I'm super into kink stuff as long as it's not cringe? Bruh, it's roleplay. Well, I'm sorry, but like, any form of roleplay has a little bit of cheesiness to it. It's part of the human condition. You can't roleplay without it being a little cheesy. Because part of like any form of roleplaying is acting, and most forms of acting require at least a little exaggeration to like get the point across. And it's just like, for the people that I know who are into kink, myself included, the fucking cheesiness is half of the fun and embracing it. And it's just like, oh, it comes across as so cheesy when they try to act like a top, and it's like, oh, it just like, completely ruins it for me. And I'm just like, I think we're into things for different reasons. I mean, I know not all people who are into kink stuff like it for like the cheesiness isn't part of what they like, but I can definitely say from personal experience and people that I've spoken to, it sure as shit a lot more of them who appreciate the cheesiness for what it is compared to who don't. I can't quite make that big one. That sucks. Yeah, my first loss because I hate catwalk gates. My first loss because catwalk gates are bad. No! No! Yeah, catwalk gates. Nightmare. Nightmare. I did get third, so at least I got gold salsa point. So technically just, I didn't lose. I was just working on the gold. I was working on the GP grind. I mean, if you want like if you want a great book, which to be fair, I've only read like the first 2 volumes because I've not purchased any more online. I only found 2 in store that I bought, and so I bought them. If you want a perfect example of just like leaning into the cheesiness of like sexual roleplay and kink is part of what makes it fun, read Sunstone. So I feel like Sunstone, at least the parts that I've read, very much get that point across of just like, yeah, the cheesiness is half of the fun. Because if you again, because like it's not just that like, oh, cheesiness is fun. It's like literally part of like what helps like kink roleplay like work as well as it does. Because like to willingly act like cheesy and goofy around someone and like be comfortable and okay with that is like, to an extent, a form of vulnerability. And if there's something that, oh my god, if there's something that like drives like kink stuff, it's like a willingness to be vulnerable and like open and everything like that. Like even if it's like hardcore kink where one of them is like dominating the other in like a BDSM kind of way. Like even the top has like an element of vulnerability that they're expressing there by just like expressing that they're, you know, into these things that like you would not like that you would like most people would not freely just admit to any random person that they met. Admitting that you like doing this to someone is not something that anyone's just going to freely immediately admit. So there's still an element of openness and vulnerability there. Oh Jesus. Oh Jesus. So I thought because I had the speed burst I'd make it. I thought my speed burst would help me make it. I was wrong, turns out. That flawless victory on the next one is looking a bit scarier. Looking a little bit scarier to get the flawless victory on the next one. So the problem is that again, this is the Mario Kart shit, modern Mario Kart shit, of just the more mistakes you make, the harder it is to like keep going because of the whole speed system. Every time you make a mistake of like bouncing and or banging into something like that, you're losing your top speed, and then you got to get more balloons to get it back, and it's just like, you know, adds up. Whee! Whee! Stop it! Again, I don't know if they... some of them seem to be intentionally hitting me, so I don't know if they're losing any or, like, stealing mine when they do. Maybe, like, who hits who is based on, like, speed. Like, whoever's going into the other person because they're going faster, like, directionally towards that person. So it counts as, like, I'm the one doing the hitting on you, so therefore I get, like... I hit you, so you lose speed. Maybe it's that? I don't know. My goal is more so just avoid it entirely, so I'm not as bothered about learning the exact minutia of it. Whee! I don't know if an individual boost or working towards my speed burst is actively better. Well, there's a split path back there that's like, you get like one red balloon or one yellow balloon, but unfortunately not 99 of the balloons. Those are red balloons. But yeah, 199, I guess. Okay, we're gonna try this. Fuck, I was promising. Yeah, let's go. Let's go. Yeah. Let's go. Oh, did you look at that? Like, fucking so much faster with that shortcut at the end. And also, I just didn't bang anything into the end. Oh, I go. Oh, get the Hyperion. I'm getting the Hyperion stuff. We gotta check that out. All right, Phoenix Trail. Run on a track that, like its namesake, veritably arose from the ashes. Survive this trial by fire and overcome the many obstacles placed throughout. Again, when you just start saying that each of them have a lot of obstacles throughout, it's just like, and become a living legend. I will become the living legends. All right, so what are the Hyperion shit? Enhances all abilities upon entering the final lap. Dear God. Hyperion increases speed during the last lap. So I might take that over, like, because I'm just taking the curator stuff right now. Or I'm taking this one. And... oh, I don't have those ones yet. That's what I'm going to win from this, isn't it? And Drifter. There we go. Fuck it. I'll take extra speed on the final lap. Just in case I'm falling far behind. I'll take it. I'll take it. So we've got 2 more races here, and then it's just the cup. And then we're done with Chocobo racing. bum, bum. Whee! I didn't pay attention to when I pressed it there. I kind of just like purely wiped it out and I got it right. But then I got banged by everyone. And just like in real life, when I get banged by everyone, I slow down? Why is the obstacles off the side of the path there? You go off the side of the path and then you're banging into the bumpers. What, just to really fuck over people? It's just an extra level of fuck you, I guess? Oh god, is that so? No, I hate this turn. No. Oh, I hate this turn. This turn. No. Whee! Whee! You know, I was about to say the sentence. Horse races would be so much. Stop it! Stop it! Horse races would be so much more exciting in real life if they like actually had a whole bunch of complicated turns and weren't just ow, ow, ow. And weren't just like a whole bunch of like circles around an oval. And then I realized I'm just describing equestrian. I'm realizing, oh, that's just equestrian, isn't it? But that's based on like trick performance. Fucking, I thought I was gonna stop at the edge of the track and not go past it. Try description. Why didn't you warn me about the amount of obstacles here? Oh my god. Had one job to warn me about what was going to happen in the track. Oh my god. Again, I have this at least. I have this. If you got an extra level of fly, or there's like one of the flying birds like Uppany or something like that, or like one of their specials that like you like boost into the air or whatever it is, just jump over like into that tunnel from that. Oh my god, could you imagine? I mean, at this point, Pico's my buddy. At this point, Pico's my buddy. I have to finish it with Pico. I can't ditch Pico after Pico's done so much for me at this point. And also, again, the person whose quest who wants me to win the Gold Cup, god damn it, is like fucking dicks. It's like, it's literally the person who got me Pico. Well, I got Pico, but that's because Pico was still there. Oh, I didn't realize there was minus plus there. This track hates out my entire arsehole. We are just getting to the point where the obstacles are just fucking everywhere. I mean, all of these are more manageable in Catwalk gates, but I've not been demonstrating that that's the case at this stage. All right, final push, here we go. Whee! Oh, you were really far ahead, actually. Oh, you're so fucking far ahead, holy shit. Come on, your asshole! You're gonna give it to me! Your asshole, I mean. Urgh! Alright, now... Gauntlet of boxes. Avoid half of that shit by just cutting it across. There we go. All came together at the end. Woo! There we are. Ba-ba-ba-ba-ba-ba! Shin Gods! And more gold source points. Really might be a case of just getting enough gold. Again, it might be that the gold source points are kind of like the collectibles in the environment in this game. Again, I've raised like, oh, this game has a crafting system. You gotta go around and like pick a bunch of items off the ground around the environment to get everything. And how consistently have we just been like, oh, just in the natural, like I'm not going out of my way to grab shit. Just when I'm on my way to the next objective, if I see shit, I grab it. We're just literally running over and pressing one button to get them all at once on a chocobo without even any animation stopping you. Near Automata. And then just by the time I naturally finish everything in an open world area, I have enough stuff to craft everything there. It could be very similar here for the gold saucer points. Just by the process of doing all of the minigames, where you just like get like normal completion things of just like, congratulations, you beat all the stages. That might give you enough points to get all the unique items. And then if you want any like, oh, here's the super rare material, so if you want like, oh, here's a good way of getting like ethers or anything, then you play a little bit extra with that. Alright, one more race before we get to the cup. The Bahamut Skirmish. Rising to the challenge in this race, held on the sides of an ancient draconic power struggle, requires expertly owned skills and an intricate knowledge of obstacle placements. Obstacles. Now I have that one loss like marked on my fucking thing. Alright. Dash duration. I will take my Master Drifter, thank you. I will take the Master Drifter. I like how I have Master Drifter and better turning. My entire plan of winning is to just turn better than the others. To be fair, tell us how I play Mario Kart. How do I play Mario Kart? My goal is to just take like really good turns with drifting. It's not Kirby Air Riders. Which I do absolutely love. I honestly... With the amount of Kirby Air Riders that I've played and my experience with it, I do think I prefer it over Mario Kart. But it's also so different to Mario Kart that comparing the two doesn't even feel like it makes sense. They're such different games. In classic Sakurai fashion, Kirby Air Riders is not a racing game. It's a fighting game on machines. Oh, I went on the backwards things. No, stop it. I've picked up a tactic for this course. It's called brute fucking force. I'm gonna power straight ahead and hope I win. A very valid strategy for anyone wanting to win races. Okay, does the jump exist here for that one? Because this is where one of the jumps exists. But I don't know if it exists in this track. Oh, speed things everywhere, Jesus. Really want to make sure people go at a lot of speed for this. Not many balloons at the beginning, but towards the end of the lap, they are giving a lot of the balloons. Fucking, I can't see the code. I cannot see the code. God damn it! The code! Just can't visualize. Cannot visualize when, like, you're gonna go. Oh, Jesus. You can tell I get spooked out in a racing game when I start moving IRL. To be like, oh, I gotta take a tight turn! Quick, if I move my body, maybe I'll take the turn, maybe that'll translate into the video game. So it's one thing I've absolutely noticed, and at this point, fuck. It's not like I don't try to like actively stop myself from doing it. It's not like it's just a thing that I do and I don't notice it. I absolutely gamify. Like I do the, I stick the tongue out. I absolutely do that. And if anyone wants to like try to be like, oh my god, you're so lame, like. You're sticking your tongue out when you're trying to like do things in video games, and I'm just like, yeah, I'm a person who's passionate about stuff that I enjoy, and I like put my full investment and into the things that I enjoy. Oh damn, what a fucking loser I am. Well, I'll notice, like, cause like I never notice it when I'm playing a game. Like, outside of me doing jokes of just being like, ugh, or like licking my lips because they're dry. I never. Oh yeah, that jumps. I never notice, like. Me sticking out my tongue in the middle of a game to be like a sign of I'm like hyper focused paying attention, so the tongue just sticks out. I don't even know what like human biology wise that happens. But like I absolutely do it, and it's like, yeah, that's what I do. And like when I first started noticing it with the face cam, I was just like, I felt a little self-conscious about just being like, oh my god, am I doing that? And then after noticing that I was doing it like anytime there's like difficult gameplay, I'm just like, nah, fuck it, I don't give a shit. It's a sign that I'm invested. Well, if there's something that if there's something that like you can't say about it, is that I don't put a lot of my, like, you can't deny that I'm someone who puts a lot of myself into things when I'm doing something. When I'm focusing on something, when I'm actively like engaged with something, I put a lot of myself into it. I put a lot of my mind towards it. I put a lot of my focus into being invested in it. And if that means my body does weird things, then so be it. As long as I don't do it during sex. As long as I'm not making gamer faces during sex. No one's called me out for that. No one has specifically said, you know, when you're trying to get it in, you like do the gamer thing where you like you stick your tongue out and go like, and it's like, no one's called me out for that yet. Thank God. They put the fuck. No! No! No one's called me out for that yet. So, you know. But if I did that, would someone call it out? Would someone point it out to me? Because I'm not, like... Sex is not the kind of thing where, like, people have turned around and actively given me, like, bad reviews. But, like, is that a type of thing that anyone does? Oh, come on. Did I do it? Gamer face, yeah! The gamer face! Urgh! The gamer face won. Let's go. Let's go, the gamer face won. Woo woo. Yay! Yay! I'm so good at Chocobo racing. Let's fucking go. Now there is that flawless victory here. There is the flawless victory here to try and get. First leg, second leg, third leg. Okay. None of them are super long. Although that one seems decently long. They all seem like unique tracks though. Choco King's Cape. Ooh. Ooh, you get a cape for it? Now that, if I could wear that and show it on my character, that I'd be happy with. That I want to wear on Clan. I want to wear my cape like it's a fucking Minecraft cape. Oh yeah, Tifa's part of this questline. So she just appeared
Cloud!
here.
I can't believe it. This is really happening. We're about to race in the Gold Cup. Oh, hell. I can't
Oh,
tell you
hell.
how long I've been waiting for this moment. We made it!
Rein it in.
Couldn't even if I wanted. Okay, Cloud, your bird's ready and raring to go. All that's left is...
Cheating. If that ain't the stupidest.
Sam!
Obviously some sore losers are trying to raise a stink. We'd best nip this thing in.
He's back!
You tell them the reason we keep winning is because we know how to take care of our birds. Long time no see, Merc. And Miss Tifa, too. Should have told me you were dropping by. Would have given you the royal treatment.
Oh, hey, Sam.
Gotta say,
We're not exactly
proud
friendly
to
with
see
this
your
guy.
name on the jockey list. What sparked your interest in bird?
Want to beat your ass!
This and that.
Fell into it, did you? Well, you're a natural. Not just anybody can break my aces straight.
That was just a practice race. My official record is still pristine. This
Wasn't
is the
there a
Gold
massive
Cup.
price for it? That was like the whole
Contest for which
point that...
Hyperion and I
What's
have
his name
trained
got one of them for?
non-stop. You got the drop on us before, but you won't get lucky twice.
Now we're talking. You two are gonna give the people a race to remember. You're...
Billy, I work on Bill's ranch. You might remember my parents, Will and Clara, since you killed them.
Did I?
Don't play dumb. You were mad their business was eating into your profits. So you got them addicted to gambling. It was all part of your grand plan.
Wouldn't say the story is that simple. But the truth can be one bitter drink. And you ain't nowhere near old
Sam,
enough
you
to
are a
keep it
human
down.
trafficker, though. Like,
You're just some stupid kid. And I'll prove it to you. If my man here wins the gold cup, that's proof I'm old enough to hear your truth.
You're on. Piddly little ranch like yours ain't got a chance. But best of luck to y'all.
Sure about this? Pressure's on now.
Yeah,
when's
well,
it not?
all I gotta do is win it all, right?
I'm really worried that this is a questline you can, like, fail. Like, if you don't win, you, like, lose. Big cutscene before, it does make me worry that, like, if you don't win, then, like, you don't get a retry. Maybe I should have saved before it.
To racing's biggest competition, the Gold Cup. Over 3 grueling races, our contenders will push themselves to the limit. The world is watching with bated breath as the best of the best take their places for what will surely be one heck of a race. Fan favorite Joe will be riding the Chocobo Hyperion for Sam's delivery service.
Yeah, in full
Given his
Hyperion.
track record, many expect the decorated champion to be first across the finish line. All right, folks, our contenders are ready.
Special
Every
race.
gate is occupied, so this is it. The moment you've been waiting for. The
Here we go! Go, 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 go! Don't start me with the— oh, for fuck's sakes! Okay. That, like, zoomed at me. There's a bum rushing me, what the fuck? Okay, okay, okay. Fucking Katoa gates immediately. There's so many of them! There's so many Katoa gates! Oh my god! They've just loaded up with those because they know they're the bastards! Oh my god, they know what they're doing! Being bastards! Alright, speed burst. Whee! Need a lot of these balloons. There we go. Oh, there. Oh, you're not first. Oh, I'm not first. It's still way further ahead. Okay. There should be enough time to still get through here. Go! Fuck off! Oh, I literally got bumped out of the way. Oh, that's so irritating. Oh my god, fucking Katoa gates. Ooh, I need a metro. There's like constantly time when fucking Katoa gates are gonna move. How fucking far ahead? Jesus Christ. Yeah, that is an absurd distance ahead. Like, holy shit. Well, look at that. Just enough time to go through. Just. I am catching up. I just gotta gain the first more. I can't dash more because I keep being already in boosts from my normal dash. Okay, I can at least see your ass. Oh! Oh, let's go! Oh, let's go! Wow, it is straight up just like Mario Kart fucking... It's actual just Mario Kart pointing system. 15, 12, 10, 8. Jesus. Jesus, okay. Actual Mario Kart ass fucking Alright, so we're aiming for 3 gold stars then. We're aiming, it's not a flawless victory anymore, it's 3 gold stars.
You're ready for more, ladies and gentlemen.
Just don't have so many catwalk gates. They're the hardest thing by far, which is probably why there was so many of them. Probably why they put so many there. Yeah, the final push speed up on the last leg definitely helps. Especially because he's in full Hyperion, so he's gonna get that as well. Did everyone hit everything? It really seems like it did. Asshole. What abilities are you getting? Like, is that gravity around you right now? What is going on there? Whee! Damn, the giant flying thing doesn't have like a massive, obvious shortcut to take. Shit. My main strategy. Balls. Although, I will say, not exactly a lot here. That's like stuff that would fuck me over specifically. Not many like personal nightmares to deal with here on this track comparatively. It's just about optimizing time. Fuck. For some reason, I thought I would bash through it, like the boxes. And then I hit it, and I'm just like, why did I think that was done? That's very obviously not how that works. Why would I think that would have worked? Okay, I've pulled quite ahead. Again, major fuck-ups could still easily cost. Trying to like use these boosts when I can, because I get so much boost from the drifting, because I also have the drift, you know, the thing that makes me drift even better. Whee! Like my drift boost is even better, so I get so much of my time is spent either in the middle of a drift or in the middle of a drift boost, so I don't get a ton of uses out of my dashes. So just trying to like find sorts where I can actually use them. Oh, that one was by a shitload. That one was by a massive amount. That was no... Again, get rid of the catwalk gates. I'm sliding right in there. I'm crushing this. Alrighty. Alrighty. We're in a very good spot to at least win. Like, I think you'd have to get first and I'd have to get third, and that might be it. And that'd still be win. So if I get third or higher, I guarantee win. But that flawless victory is right there. Flawless victory might even be required for like the full completion. To not get shamed on the actual side quest. That is also very possible. Assholes. First chocobos were assholes for bumping into me. Then the game, and then the track designers were assholes for putting catwalk gates in there. Well, that's the only one we've seen so far. But even one's enough to fuck everything up. Not a ton of... There's a couple catwalk gates, not a ton of gimmicks though. It seems to be a very much a how fast can you go be kind of course. Interesting. Oh, Jesus. some tight turns with Death of Serenity. Okay, so see, this shockingly for like this one seems to be one of the most raw. This is a race, bitch. Not worry about like obstacles. Like there's a couple obstacles around. There's a couple of these Capua games, but it seems to be one of the most raw. How well can you race? And just like do well at like turns and shit. Which makes blue balloons very, very important. Kind of worried that I still don't have as many as I'd like. Oh, I don't think I would have squeezed through the other way, but not great timing on that. Oh, Jesus. There's a couple of gimmicks keep you on your toes, but overall, not much. These flash, it really makes me think it's going to be Mario Kart Rainbow Road in terms of they're going to like change which ones accelerate and like which one's forward and which one's reverse. Really, really makes me think that when I say them flicker like that. Okay. Terrifying. Fucking terrifying as shit. Oh Jesus. We gotta gamer body this. We gotta gamer turn. We gotta gamer face. We gotta get everything fully fucking gamered. Why didn't I drift? Why am I not drifting? Like I wasn't, not that I like game. I pressed drift. I didn't like. No, I just didn't press drift. Why didn't I do that? Whee! Yeah, like if you lose some balloons, it can be a massive amount of time before you get speed back. Jesus. But no, it's always the same. It's always the same for those ones. Me trying to get both. Me getting none. Taylor's old this time. But still fucking crushing it. Actually, I really crushed that. Like, I was very far ahead. I was very far ahead there. But that actually wasn't close. That was actually a fucking blowout. At the end there. I like all the other names: Hyperion, Sky Slasher, Crystal Glitter, Burning Desire, Siren's Call, Donnie Draco, Silver Celebrity. Same in 14 with their Chocobo Racing. There's so many like, just like horse-style Chocobo Racing names. There's a couple of rival ones that are like, if you see that, like, when you see that name, you know it's gonna be the one that you have to compete against. In a flawless victory!
He's taken 3 races in a row in an unprecedented flawless victory. No one saw this snake in the grasslands coming, and now the racing world
actual like
remember his name.
Actual voice line dialogue change. It does make me think you need a flawless victory to actually get like the perfect rank, to get perfect for the side quest. That's what it makes me think, because the actual voice line change to recognize that I got the flawless victory. Yo! Let's go, Pico! Let's go! Quay, motherfuckers! Flawless victory. Yeah! Let's go! Woo, woo, woo. Hall of Famer! We're not Chocobo racers.
You did it, Cloud! You really did it! You went and won us the Gold Cup!
In a flawless victory!
Mind letting me breathe?
Nice riding.
Yo!
There's a
That's what I said to
street
Tifa.
running
What?
bastard. You stole the title right out from under my nose.
Well,
In a flawless
Hyperion
victory.
didn't make it easy.
Only on that first one, really.
I'd hope not.
Only on the first one.
Mighty fine bird you raised. He beat mine fair and square.
Just tell me, what happened to my parents? I held up my end of the bargain. Now it's your turn.
Son, do you know what kind of business your parents were trying to break into after they got their ranch up and running? Wild Chocobo conservation. It's no secret that environmental changes have been hard on the birds. And what's bad for them is bad for business. Unfortunately, nobody seemed to care.
Yeah, I've seen how fucked the world is. Like,
Saving the
firsthand.
planet ain't cheap, you see. Folks know somebody's got to pay for it, but they'll be damned if it's gonna be them.
Sounds
So while everybody else
frustrating.
turned a blind eye, one couple faced the problem head on. Your parents. They had everything they'd need. The know-how, drive, and passion. Thing is, none of that counts for much if you ain't got the gil. So they went around taking out loans left and right, till they were swimming in debt, which is when they ran into the meanest shark of them all.
Corneo.
Reckon you know who.
Don Corneo.
I didn't know it at the time, but that sleazy son of a bitch was rounding up folks and shipping them off to Shinra for their experiments. Will and Claire figured it was the only way they'd be able to save their business, so they signed up. A while later, Will paid me a visit, begged me to take the reins in his and Claire's stead. He wanted what was best for those birds. As did I, so I took him up on the offer and bought him out. And since then, I ain't seen either one of your parents. It was only after that I heard about Corneo's antics through the grapevine. Couldn't do a thing to stop him. Not with Shinra in the wings, that's for sure.
They say anything about me? Or my sister?
Not to me, no. Don't go thinking they forgot about you. You and your sister were always at the forefront of their minds. The business might have gone south, but they chose to give up their future to make sure you two could have yours. That's why you got a roof over your head, a place to work, and food to eat.
The business is still running under Sam, so they have.
I can't believe it. I've had it wrong this whole time.
Son, I'd be surprised if there's a wild chocobo out there that doesn't owe its freedom to your mom and your dad, one way or another. Hell of a legacy to live up to, but if you want it, the business is yours. Just know this, it ain't gonna turn a profit. So unless you can find a way to fund it, you'll wind up in the same trouble as your folks. Think it over. Maybe chat with Pawpaw too. Call it. Heads or tails, son. Get it right, and I'll float you some operating capital.
Thanks, but no thanks. I'm gonna do this on my own. Me and Chloe and Gramps, I mean.
You truly are their boy. Got your old man's pig head and your mother's backbone. Not bad.
The two-sided coin.
I'm gonna do my parents proud. You'll see. It may take some time, but I'll make sure their legacy lives on. I don't get it. If Gramps knew all this, why'd he make it sound like Sam was to blame?
He was probably trying to protect you, to stop you from going after Corneo or Shinra on your own.
Sam's a much simpler
So
enemy
he
to
pinned
have.
it on Sam, knowing that your uncle would be okay shouldering the blame.
Shouldn't have to tell you this, but seeking revenge would be stupid.
I know. Still, if If an opportunity did happen to come along, you'd help me out, wouldn't you?
Hey, I'm a world-famous jockey now. Can't be associated with that kind of stuff.
You had me going there.
Yo! For like a character we've known from so early in the game, and also like how it ties into the previous game with Sam and everything like that. Like for that, to continue from there to like getting to like the Chocobo Master and everything like that. Like, what a payoff. Again, like, cause Sam's always that person, right? I mean, all 3 of the scouts for Don Corneo, they're all like that. They all, again, it's one of the things of like the operation against Shinra, and Don Corneo is just like one of the products of Shinra, but like still like a horrible thing that like where people respond to Corneo a similar way of just like Sam hates what Corneo's doing, but Sam considers himself in a position where he has to go along with what Sam does, and he can't fight against it. He doesn't know there's a chance for him to be able to do that. Which ends up making him complicit in actions of Corneo's. Whereas you have other characters who are willing to try and push back and do something different. And now we have Bill. Where like, Bill's not going to try and get revenge against Corneo and everything like that. But Bill is going to try and continue on the legacy of the parents to like, help the Chocobos and help the birds and everything like that. And again, it's the type of thing where we see multiple characters in the game where they're just like, they hate the system and they hate how it works. And they hate like what it does. But they don't see any way of like pushing back against it in any big overt ways. So they work within it, make themselves complicit, be okay with bearing that burden while doing what they can within it to fight back against it. Like, that's why Sam is like Sam doesn't like outright tell us in Remake like how to get Tifa back or anything like that, but he gives us what he can. Well, like he believes is like enough without being like just getting himself and shit like that. You've got people like Madam M who are just like, if I can get my own profit out of this, like if I can get something out of this myself, I'll help you like become selected for it. And obviously, like, you know, you have your own reasons for wanting to get selected as one of Corneo's brides. But again, if I can get some money out of it, then it's fine, everything like that. But yeah, just to have a character for Bill to just like go along this entire game thinking like what's happened to him, and then trying to and then now understand like it is not, it's a like Bill's gone from thinking there is one bad guy, there is one villain who is responsible for all the problems in my life, down to it's a different person who's the bad person, but really the problem is the entire system, because it's because no one was willing to help the birds that are important to the business of all of these other people. Like, for so many people, no one was willing to do that his parents had to do it. And his parents ended up having to, like, get caught with all different types of trouble that ended up, like, bringing them down and everything like that. And then you've got Cloud just being like, don't focus on revenge and everything like that. And yet, like, Cloud's obviously, like, so focused on wanting to kill Sephiroth. There's, like... I think that's going to be part of, like, Cloud's deal as well. How much does Cloud want to stop Sephiroth because he hates Sephiroth? And how much does Cloud want to stop Sephiroth because he wants to protect the people that he cares about? I think is also going to be, like, a personal thing for Cloud to grapple with over the course of the game. But, like, yeah.
I can't believe it. Hyperion actually lost the race?
Yeah.
I was cheering so hard.
Yo, I'm so awesome. I'm so awesome. Hey, Bill.
I'm fixing to brush up on my knowledge of wild chocobos.
Yeah!
If I'm gonna get the money to buy back my parents' ranch, I'll need to rack up more wins. I'm fixing to brush up on my knowledge.
But what about all the money that I got? Well, actually, I'm just gonna spend it here. Chocobo. Yeah, nothing else there.
Take good care of your choco buddies.
Alrighty, yo!
Want to
What?
exchange some of your points?
I do have point exchange. We can get a stuffed chocobo. Yeah. So gold talent, a material using version of a pair of enhanced camaraderie earrings available for purchase the gold sources chaos. So you have one of those in stock. Oh, I already bought these ones. I already bought the art of swordplay and everything like that. You've got one gil up, but that's 3,000. Is the gold talent? Is that another like? Is that a? Again, there's a level of synthesis where you haven't reached yet. And I've made everything that's on, like, our current list. So that gold talent for enhanced camaraderie earrings. Because the camaraderie earrings, like, they're here. Yeah. But I don't think I have, like, because, again, there's an accessory upgrades, but I don't have an enhanced for this. Again, it feels like we're at a point where outside of like potential like post-game stuff or like super unlock stuff that we have to do throughout whatever's left in the game, we are kind of done with synthesis for the moment. So it seems like this is... So it seems like this thing for the gold talent is going to be a case of like when we unlock another thing, we can get enhanced camaraderie earrings. We can get one of them because this only has one in stock.
Thanks, and have a wonderful time.
That's what it feels like it's gonna be. That's what it feels like it's gonna be at the least. Battle Square, Muscle Coliseum. Right, there's a lot of stuff that's just fighting.
Why even bother having the race?
Okay, so where? So we did, yeah. So that was like one huge thing that we did there. That was like probably one of the bigger things that we have to do here. But again, there's a bunch of minigames here. Over here... Okay, that's the theater. I'm assuming there's... Well, there's a GP exchange there. And I believe... is that Blue Dot like one of our partners? Because kind of my thought process is just stop by like all of the various venues here. And just like see what's at each of them. With the teleport thing. Kind of my thought process. Of how to handle things.
Your trusty guide Moogle is at your
Thank you, Guide Moogle. So if it has, does the exclamation mark? Because that's saying, oh, there's something there. Can I do something here, or is that going to be a case of, oh, there's a person to talk to? Well, let's go to Event Square because that's also on floor 1.
And away we go.
Teleport! Teleport me to Event Square. Because I feel like this probably wouldn't be a thing.
We've arrived at your destination.
I figured these actors could teach us a thing or two, but they're so good, they could art trip.
So Barrett's there. So much talking.
Enjoy it before or after a show for a double dose of drama.
Read with this might be hard to follow, but try to stay awake.
Still the show.
Showdown tomorrow at the Coliseum.
Lovers of fine arts, have you heard of
Why?
this epic brawl in Battle Square? The Musclehead Coliseum will play host to a heated battle for the ages. Enjoy it before or after a show for a double dose of drama.
But try to stay awake.
Dio versus Corneo? What the fuck is going on here?
I prefer the cheap seats. Actors play to the back row anyway.
Can you unlock the rest of your fucking proto relic, please? Can you please unlock the rest of the proto relic?
Once upon a time, a goblin named King set out for the faraway kingdom of the Cactuars. He walked for days
I want the proto relic.
until finally he reached his destination. All of a sudden, he was surrounded by
Cactuars!
King grinned menacingly, clutching his glove. Clang! Rang the gong.
So there's still some colored ones there that I have not fought in the proto relic, which I'll probably need to get those to unlock the thing of
The King was even faster.
the What's his name training? Chadley. Ding ding ding! King Cactua! With the mustache! I wonder if that's like literally the final thing of the Proto Relic. It's just you fight King Cactua. That might be what it is. It might just be fight King Cactua for the final one, as opposed to like the minigame. Possibly. Possibly. Pasta bowler too. Yo, I can buy snacks and confectionery. So all of this stuff, like looking at all of these things, we've already done all of this when we were first here, I'm pretty sure. But there is stuff to buy here.
Good day, and well met, most esteemed.
There is stuff to buy.
Perchance you have points for me?
I do have points for you. Loveless poster. I will buy a Loveless poster, thank you. A stuffed fat chocobo. I will buy a card of Loveless as well. So yeah, so Gilded Tentacle, this is another, because this is just normal shit you can find. Gilded Tentacle's another one of the rare ones. Enhanced Marlboro Orbs, see? Which you can only get one of. And yeah, there's a lot of scriptures I already got here. So yeah, no other, again, there's unit crafting stuff, but that's stuff we'll worry about
our
later.
next interaction.
That's stuff that we worry about later. Hello.
Bad news. No sign of Dio whatsoever. While we're talking, did you know this is where Jesse used to perform?
Yeah.
Oh. If she was with us, she'd probably be gushing about the role she played. Or maybe not. Maybe she'd be mad to see this place burning through more Mako than ever.
Either way, she'd have kept us entertained.
Yeah. Ain't that the truth?
Where is she?
One day, I'm gonna be
There she is. There she is.
Ladies and gentlemen, something big is
It's another element of Final Fantasy storytelling from my experiences of just like stuff that I really like. What's the way I'm trying to phrase it? The loss of someone is something that like sticks with a person for a very long time. Like Final Fantasy 14 has that. If a character passes away, then for the people who were close to that person, it is a thing that comes up very frequently. I've seen people just be like, oh, it's just pandering to constantly remind us of characters who have died and stuff like that. For me, it's just like, no, it's the game trying to make a point about how it's just like, no, you kind of carry that shit with you for the rest of your life. It doesn't go away. So we got Battle Square. That's like where the big everything's going down. Speed Square? That's the shooty ship, right? Yeah. Wonderman Square. Oh, that's the series of minigames. That's the all different minigames. Ghost Square is the hotel, and then we got Skyward Square, which is... Oh, the fucking... Yeah, this dude. Ladrell should be here. Yeah, Ladrell's here. Shit. Alright.
Serving you again soon, Kupo.
Should we go do that?
Your trusty guide, Moogle, is at your service.
Go to Ghost Square. Let's just have a look at Ladrell. See what the fuck's going on there.
Have yourselves a magical day.
Ghost Square. Oh shit, there he is.
I can't wait to see who wins the contest.
There's no way I didn't win the contest. Those are the absolute best lyrics I've ever written.
Oh.
The room service here is next level. A Tonberry robot delivers your food right to your doorstep.
Was the bartender a yin yang last time we were here?
Hello there, Cloud. Are you enjoying yourself here at the
Are
Gold
you
Saucer?
using shit scared?
4 years ago, the park underwent extensive renovations and was outfitted with state-of-the-art technology. Even today, the Gold Saucer continues to expand, with new attractions currently in the works. The Gold Saucers, but due to environmental concerns, the reactors are cycled between active and dormant states to slow Corel's desertification.
But it's already so much desert.
Don't concern yourself with our research while you're here, Cloud. Use this time to unwind. It'll do you good.
I'm not allowed to use the Chadley service here. I don't know if you were a yin yang last time I was here. Maybe like a random monster that you fought is like what is just here each time. Okay, so I got all the I got all of the point things probably last time. There's another one, enhanced draconic ring, yeah. So stuffed Tonberry card and a haunted hotel card. There we go. Oh right, that fucking clattering ram skull there. Yes, I now remember this. I now remember this, yes.
Wait to see who wins the contest.
Who's here to meet? To like talk to about have they seen anyone
No way I didn't win the contest.
here? I don't see anyone.
Screams
Oh!
of pain.
There you are.
All that
There you are.
gore and
Vincent's just hiding to the side. Hi.
Not here.
Thanks, buddy.
Excellent design. Very cozy.
Shut up, you edgy bitch!
If we're to stay the night, I call the coffin.
Fucking Christ.
Dio's not here.
Fucking. I'm so excited for Re 3 to learn more about you, Vincent. I appreciate they're able to do with you what they did with Nanaki in the previous game. Introduce your ass so close to the end that like you're like we've barely known you, but already we're getting humorous lines like.
Very cozy.
Fantastic. Absolutely incredible. Hello there. Hi, Ladrell.
I'm glad you came, Cloud. I am the Drell Balon, the person responsible for Queen's blood. The Queen doesn't know what I'm up to yet, what I'm plotting, but we don't have long. Time is of the essence. You must show me what you are capable of before she discovers us.
No, we get a Ramu card if we win, though. We get a Ramu card if we win, though. Are we gonna, like, actually reach the end of the Queenswood storyline here as well? I mean, it fucking feels like it. It fucking feels like it. I have 2 replace cards. I don't need them this early. I don't need them that early. They're a bit, that's a bit much. That's fine. I'm okay with that. I'm okay with that. It's not as big as what you'd normally get out of it, but that can still absolutely work. Can still absolutely work. Because I kind of want us to do this. That's kind of my thought process. Just immediately, bam. Getting a lot of my replace cards. Do I want to put Titan up here? Or do I want to put Choco Jockey up here? Or Choco U? Put you. Because you only have one that goes forward anyway, whereas I put Chocobo Moogle there and I'm like wasting spots. I can put Chocobo Moogle down the bottom lane and like take over more things. Thank God. When destroyed, lower the power of enemy cards on affected tiles by 1. I could set that up there, just like completely like blah all over your entire everything. Just in case that happens. I don't think it would for any reason, but oh no, because I can replace you, obviously. No, I can replace it to destroy it very, very easily. If I just do a replace, then like that completely like fucks over like all your cards there. Bam. Because I want you to use this spot to put something here, and then anything I put here, and then I just erase you from doing anything else. So if I put you here, I get a rank 2 there as well. And then I can just BAM! And I knock down the points of your cards a little bit. There we go! Now is the question of what do we do? We do this. BAM! You're gonna have replacements. I'm expecting that. So we want to shove shit everywhere. That's kind of the idea. That'll buff you, and then that'll buff you, and that buffs a lot. If I put that in the middle, can I enhance it in any easy way? No, but it's still powerful. It's still worth it doing. I so badly want to keep going. I so badly want to keep going. Gives you more opportunity to get replaced cards. I know it's gonna hurt. Oh no, that actually really hurt. Oh, actually, that caused a lot of problems, actually. But I ended it again. I was being a greedy bitch. And I knew it. And there are consequences for being a bitch who does a big ol' heckin' greed. But it's worth it, don't worry about it. It's worth it for the memes. It's fine, let's just fucking end it. It's fine. We still won! It's fine. We still won, it's still fine. Alright, Ramu! You know, for the person who invented this game, you seems pretty easy to beat.
Well played.
So I'm half expecting you to be a fake ghost because of where we are.
Potential. I was right to leave you that letter.
Are you a real ghost or are you a portrayal of this?
What letter?
You remember, don't you? The inn at Calm. I hung it on your door, though I signed it in the proprietor's name.
So that was you.
Forgive my subterfuge.
You were doing this from the beginning?
Skilled player. And you certainly did not disappoint. You were even able to best me. Which, while impressive, won't be enough. Not if you intend to hold the Shadowblood Queen's card in your deck.
Isn't that a bad card? Shouldn't we just destroy it?
Is the source of this nightmare. The very embodiment of the...
Why would I want it? Just get rid of it.
Through the card she feeds on the wielder's life.
Then why do I want it?
Claiming their strength, that she may one day be reborn. Countless players have succumbed to this vile curse. And now one more death is all she requires to return. Cloud. Find the sorceress. She who rallied the people. She who deposed the queen. The Emerald Witch. Her card sleeps in Nibelheim with a monster of chaos. You must hurry before it is too late.
Blood Sovereign.
Congratulations, Cloud. You have attained the rank of Blood Sovereign. This is it. Only one opponent remains. The Monster of Chaos. I know nothing of their skills, but I have faith that yours are superior. Vanquish this fiend and the witch's card will be yours.
Literally in the basement of Shinra Manor. Thing is, I can't actually do that now. Fast travel's locked, so we actually can't do that. Yeah. Once we get out of here, we can do that, but we're in a story bit where we can't actually leave, so. Not available right now, but... Oh, you were also just... Oh, you ever took, like, one of the programmed ghosts yet?
Guns of blood, screams of pain, all that gore and more.
The fact that the storyline for Queen's Blood gets so fucked is so good. Like, instead of just being a card game that you try to, like, get the winning over the course of the game, it's also just a big thing where it's like, fuck you, it's a big evil monster, ah! It's so funny, I love it. I fucking love it. What else are we on the second floor? Battle Square! To the battling square. Battle Squelch.
Have yourselves a magical day.
Fight to the death! All right, combat. Yeah, right. Because there's Colosseums everywhere.
Check it out, Cloud. Can you believe this?
Corneo?
The Dawn outstayed his welcome in Midgard and decided to set up shop in the Saucer. Great timing, eh? Interesting. There's an event being held at the Musclehead Coliseum tomorrow.
If there's a dress rehearsal today, Dio might be there. We should check it out.
Okay, so we are continuing the story. Okay. So it says that tomorrow a big thing is happening, so we probably have the rest of today to do side content, and we've got to like go to the Ghost Hotel to sleep for like the big events to like actually continue in the story. If I had to guess. Yep, there he is.
Aha! Found him! Greetings, Mr. Director! He doesn't look quite right.
Well, if it isn't our friendly fugitives, you're looking hale and hearty.
Not the same for you.
I made a painful discovery that the Turks are stronger than they look.
You, sir, should know better. You're no spring chicken. Speaking of old things, whatever happened to that wee keystone thingy?
We need to get our hands on it. It was part of your collection, last we heard.
It was, yes. And in fact, still is.
Point of order. My ancestors owned it. Don't you think that makes me its rightful owner?
Excuse me, colonization. Return it back.
Such are you?
Oi.
That, my dear, is a bold claim. But still, who am I to dispute your heritage? You may, of course, have the keystone. That is, on one condition. You must take part in our exclusive event.
Of course.
The fight for naming rights. Dio's champions versus the Corneo family.
Because you can't fight because you're busted.
To those rogues, the gold saucer will become Corneo land.
Very literal naming rights. Okay.
Sit out. Training hard and getting those gains.
What's up, party people?
Not these two.
It's a challenge from the dark.
Kind and noble.
Give the people what they want.
Take it.
Fucking wrestling on shoot.
But look at me.
Shooting a promo ass motherfuckers.
And here I was lamenting my lot in life when you came along. 'Tis fate. Nay, divine intervention.
We did kind of get you beaten up
What
while
say
we
you?
took your car.
Will you be my champions and go to war against Don?
And also I hate
I'll do
Corneo.
it. I'll fight.
I didn't get to tear off his testicles last time. I threatened him and I didn't even get to do it after he screwed us over.
As agreed, you have my word.
Another opportunity to tear off his balls. I'll absolutely take it.
Then we have ourselves a deal. Naturally, I want you in peak physical condition for the big bout.
Yeah, so we can do whatever we
please
want
use my
today, and then
hotel
we can.
to rest up.
Once we go to the hotel, we advance the story into
I'll
this.
jog on ahead and tell the others then.
Ah, okay, fast travel. Okay, fast travel is just locked while we were trying to find him. Okay.
The fate of the gold saucer rests on your shoulders. Don't let me down.
Oh no.
Your rooms are in order. Be sure to get a good night's sleep before the big day.
Yeah, go sleep when you want, and then
fate
come
of the
back,
gold
and then leave.
saucer rests on your shoulders. Don't let me down.
The red corner and blue corner. Look at the statues. Oh! I don't know how much of the actual like normal Coliseum shit that's here did we even do last time we were here? I don't, because I feel like this is the one where I skipped some of the fights because I was actively underleveled. Or they were like all the flamethrowers and I skipped it or something. I don't know. So this might have been one of the ones where I actively did this. I do remember looking at this girl. I do remember looking at that girl. That I remember.
And exchange your gold saucer points for fabulous prizes.
I love fabulous prizes. See, we already got. Oh, here I haven't got the Dio card last time. Resplendent robe and enhanced karmic cal. Level boost material. Mithril or butterstuff bomb. There we go. Does not explode, thankfully. Thankfully, that one doesn't explode.
We hope to see your sinewy self again soon.
Oh, the cape that I got, the Choco cape, was that just a key item that's gonna like appear at Johnny's? Was that just one of those? I got the Choco King cape. Was that one of these, or is that Oh, I also got one of the yeah, I got another the Hermes things, whatever it was. Yeah. I don't see it on here. I don't see it in this. What was the chocolate thing? No, maybe it was just that? I don't know. Because I wouldn't be surprised if it's just a thing that appears at Johnny's to be like, you won the big cup. No, it is it. No, it is one of these. Feels one ATB charge at the start. Okay, so it's straight. Okay. Okay, it is straight up the Whistlewind Scarf, but just straight up stronger. It is Whistlewind Scarf, but just actively it's a full ATB, as opposed to just like a partial fill. Yeah, it is straight up just a full one. Okay, we definitely want to give that to Kate then. Holy shit. Absolutely give that to Kate. Okay. The other thing that I got, the Hermes, yeah. Grants haste at the start of battle. Ooh. Ooh. Ooh, that could be really good too. Oh yeah, Aerith got the fucking, yeah, she got a new stick for the Ray of Judgment. We gotta do that at some point. There's not been a ton of combat lately. Well, there's been little bits here and there, but I think we also got this like very close to the end of the last episode. Alright. Taking this out for Enchanted Ring. Extend beneficial things. Okay. Is there a different sort order for this? Change character, confirm, view more. Oh my god, there's a, oh my god. There's a view more thing here. Critical hit rate, critical hit damage, ATB charge bonus, initial limit level, maximum level. Oh my god. Yeah, there's so many accessories in this game. It's very hard to keep track of like where everything is. There's just so many. There's just so many everywhere.
We're all rooting for them.
There's just so many.
Is spectating not enough?
Oh, I think I was staring at you as well. Wait, which one was I staring at both or only one of them? They're wearing black and red. They've got a midriff showing, and that one's got silver hair. The other's got red hair. So I was probably staring at both.
Are you
So what?
Interested in joining the
New
fray?
difficulty level. Okay, awesome. I didn't even finish. Holy fucking shit! There's so many. That's way more than I thought it would be. Oh, there's so many. Wait, one of those say transmuted chip? Oh, shit. This is a transmuted chip thing. Okay. That explains some shit. Okay, literally not even all. Okay, we can't even do all of these. You can go up to like here, so they start saying complete the main scenario. Some of these are okay, like there's a, yeah. Classified foe in every region. Okay, so that's just like literally a boss gauntlet against all of them. Fucking hell. So yeah, 2 parties of 3. So do you go into one rounds with one party of 3 and then the next round with a different party of 3? Yeah, this is like the end game. This is like the end game VR challenges that we had in the previous game with like all the hard mode stuff, but like they literally say complete the main scenario. Well, we can do some of it, but yeah. We can do some of it. There's a lot of 6-person mounts we can actually still do. Complete 6-person bout pecking order, yeah. Why are they ticked like I've done it? Like it says requirements, complete 6-person bouts match made in pain. I've not done that. But I can still just go into it. Oh, there's even more here that are, okay, even in the 2-person bouts. There's a bunch of, like, complete the main scenario ones. There's nowhere near as many as here. It's fucking... Frog battles! Frog battles! Oh, dear God. Oh, dear God. Oh, dear God. Okay, yeah, we'll go through, we'll do what of these we can. Not immediately right now. We're gonna do it now. But I'm gonna go to the bathroom quickly and change my headphones and get another drink. I'm gonna do those things, and I'll come back and do those. So I'll be back in a second. And then we got nowhere near as many fights as we think, because a lot of them are literally lots post game. But we'll do what we can, or at least try to do what we can. We'll see how it goes. Yay! And we are back. Who's ready to fight?
Welcome.
Kind of me, a little me, a little me, a little me is kind of ready to fight. Well, this is a lot to look at. So what we're gonna do, we're just gonna go in this order. The zoomies, and then when we get Desperados, we did those. I think I stopped here. Were these the flamethrower guys? I don't remember. Claim Vito, believe what it means to think they can run circles around you. Lawless free agents who redefine what it means to be an outlaw. There's nothing to prevent and eliminate interlopers. I have a thing I want to learn with Aerith. Is she gonna be the best for like fighting in general though? Let's see. Let's see. I seem to remember that was flamethrowers. No. Oh yeah, no, there are flamethrowers. Yeah. This is what I was thinking.
Don't overdo it.
So it's my turn?
June on flamethrowers.
Get him!
Bodyguard!
Hey!
Alright, okay. What do we start with? So I remember, this is what I remember. This is what I remember about this. Radiant War. Yeah, so if I just do a fire at them. Bonk. Ow. Ow, ow. Clyde, how are you hurting so much? Bro, you're taking all the damage, but like... Get a fucking... Where's Chakra? And then do this for me. Thank you. Ah! Staggered, perfect. Ray of Judgment! Oh, ow. Fireball Blade! Better! The amount of stagger build up with this is so fucking nice. God, get in there! Boom! Wait, no, what I meant. There we go! Areola Blade!
Back to the planet. Let's go.
Bye! There we go. Easy! I struggled with that last time. You can say I was struggling with the flamethrowers. I was constantly getting with them. Oh, bird! What is this bird? Quetzalcoatl. Explain elements of weakness, pressure. Each time moves between air and ground and unleash powerful attack. Oh, I remember this thing. Yes. I don't remember this thing. Wait, dies. Ow. Isn't this like the first like super boss of like we're just gonna activate ducks after that. So I can get rid of this. Way too generous. Oh, if I'm being perfectly honest. Way too generous. Radiant Wood! Oh, I haven't done this, have I?
You'll see.
Activate some Transcendence.
You're not gonna like this.
That it?
LOL. Alrighty, get in there with the Blizzara Cloud! LOL. Get that, you can get in the Infinity's End. Arrow! Because then I'm just gonna like, oh, I'm gonna get away from that a little bit. I'm just gonna immediately Blizzara you again.
My turn.
What siege abilities we got? Firework Blade? Yeah, fuck it, why not? While you're pressured, that should build up a good amount of pressure. Bye! Alrighty. Sick as hell. Aerith, you have Transcendence, you can now use that.
It's your turn.
Wasn't even aimed at me, but it's fine. There we go, and then we've got Limit, and we got level 2 Limit.
Gotta give it my all.
And goodbye. Come on, this game is so fucking fun.
That wasn't so bad.
Come on, this game is so fucking fun. Yay! And I got some gold source points out of it. I like getting my GPs. Alright, 2 people which should pick a team. Claim victory over phantasmic entities and fell beasts with whom they roam. If ghost enemies, I do probably want Aerith actually for that. That'd be probably quite nice. Alright, go on, Aerith, go. Fight the evils. This is not what I thought it would be, but badass music is playing, so I don't care that much. Bodyguard! Bodyguard! There we go. Ha! Alright, ready. Wood! So I know I have all the other woods. It really does feel like this just works on everything, though. I'm gonna hit you. Bye! Oh, does Ray of Judgment only cost 1 now? Ray of Judgment only costs 1 now? I'm like, I thought that I'm pretty sure that cost 2 in the previous game. Oh my god!
Here I come.
Hi. Alright, okay. Yeah, Ray of Judgment only costs 1 now. That's amazing. That helps so much.
Never in doubt.
I thought my shortcuts were set up so I had every Ola Blade on the aerial one. I don't. Setting up my shortcuts to better things is something I should do. But I feel like I keep Mind Flayer. But I feel like I keep changing my mind on what I want that to be.
It's on you.
I'll show you what I can do. Get ready.
Do I still get a fleeting familiar of a business?
That'll do.
Yeah, I think it has to actually hit.
Together.
I will say, how much Bodyguard helps Aerith's viability is kind of massive. It really is a bit like, synergy abilities for her to be able to do that is a change. So, synergy abilities here. I'm just gonna say fuck. I'm just gonna do Ray of Judgment so I can find it.
Why don't you lead the way? Gotta go for it now.
Yeah, Real Blade.
Deal with that.
So it's my turn?
I presume Ray of Judgment gives you one of those.
You've got this.
My turn.
The curse it up. LOL. Sorry, I'm too good. I was born in the parry slot. You can't stop me! Girl onslaught. Bum, 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 bum. I was gonna pop Transcendence if I can. Eldritch Horror. Eldritch Wham! Alrighty, time for a synergy ability. Firework Blade! Get in there. Switch over to Cloud. Because this might stagger you. We'll get close to it. I'm just gonna... Actually, I can get one of each other's.
Back to the planet. Take it from here.
I'll show you what I can do.
Alright, you're gonna get in there with Ray of Judgment. Cloud! There we go.
Pushing it.
I'll take care of this.
Jesus Christ. Oh, a little back. Bum, bum, bum.
That's it. This one's for you.
Getting slow chip damage from a distance. Cloud Chakra. There it is. Chakra. Thank you. He didn't Chakra. Oh, no, you did. No, you did. No, you did. You're actually out of range of me. This is bullshit. Transcendence. Get Transcendence, motherfucker.
Hang back.
Oh, Jesus. Oh, big rock.
I won't give up.
Big rock actually stopped me from moving! I forgot I did that. Oh, right. Big rock, and then you do this. The big meteor shit. Yeah. Alright, let's look.
Here goes.
Now you're actually going to Never mind, now you're dead. Ta-da!
Moving on.
Did I let make a judgment yet? I used it a lot. I assume its bonus for like unlocking more stuff with it was just use it on staggered enemies.
We're all...
That would be my assumption. Yeah, she's learning. Awesome. I think this is also her best weapon. Because it's got the highest magic and also the most ATB. Yeah, it is just her best weapon. So it's just straight up the best thing for her.
Is spectating not enough?
Would you care to unwind with a good...
Alrighty. Well, that's all the easy stuff. Now we have advanced stuff. Seriously, super amounts of which you're choosing to compete as frogs. Tap into your inner toad and claim victory over your opponents. Alright. I don't know how this is gonna go. I don't know how. I'm not very good at frog jutsu. Oh, we're just gonna fight other frogs! Toad tussler. Bubble breath. Can I perfect block as a toad? Leapfrog! Ah, there we go. God! Because you also don't have healing. Oh, you okay? If you whip your sticky tongue at someone, bam! If you whip your sticky tongue at someone, you can knock them out of the toad tussle. You see toad tussle, and then you can just go to the other one. Meanwhile, Kakuin's just in the soundtrack game. These aren't frogs! These aren't frogs! This is way worse. Gravity? Are you serious? How the fuck am I meant to... Oh, okay. I was about to say, how am I meant to compete against something that's gonna gravity? But, the answer is that it dies pretty quick. Die! 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 Leapfrog! Stag it. Just gotta watch out for the black apples. Bonk. Doink! Stay here. No, not towards the bubble!
Not bad. That's not my best.
Alright, give me an iron frog. Give me an iron frog. Final Fantasy 14 reference. Not these things as frogs. Oh no. Can I knock you out of it? Yeah, okay, yes. Kind of. Oh no. Kill the babies. Yeah, the frog leveled up. Let's go. Ah, no! Ow! Earthen pillars. Don't do them. Jesus. No, you don't. No, you don't. I'm gonna kill you first. Okay, like, well, you're an asshole. I hadn't considered that possibility. I hadn't considered the possibility of putting you were just a dick about it. No! Get out of here! Get out of here, babies! Oh, get out of here!
Nice little workout.
Me, get away from the babies! It is very funny that they actually make you do frog combat. It is very funny. Oh dear God. Well, this is a nightmare. I don't think I have a block. I don't think I have a block. I'm not noticing one at least. Although their flamethrower does fuck all damage. We are a water type. That isn't very effective, it seems. Oh, that's one dead. Boy. The bubble attack.
Fireball!
What does the bubble attack do? Can I was about to say, can I look at a list of what my attacks in this part do? Haha. Boom! I'm gonna explode. I think that is landmines. Do a decent amount of damage, but I think that is landmines. I think it's much more than that. Oh, the music is damping up. Oh, leprechauns? Okay. Because we're this thing's natural prey? No! Don't know how that missed me. I was the target of it and I almost disagree. You can block! You can block! That pathetic little thing that you do is a block. Oh, super easy! Oh, I'm material leveled up, nice. I am the master of frogs. I am the master of frogs, let's go. Yeah! I'm so good at being a frog. Oh God, there's another one. There's another one. It's more so just that it takes a long time. It's more so just that it takes a long time. Alright, let's see some other frogs. Also how long it takes more than anything. Didn't seem hard. Maybe this one is actually going to be hard. But it's also just how long it takes.
I'll show you.
Blah, blah, blah. Bam! Ow, no! I'm getting my frog rocked.
Better give up now.
Barrett's starting with the breaches to the play.
Come get me. Got you. Shield front.
Let's just before I even had that. Bam! Yeah! Oh, get absolutely ruined. Get absolutely ruined.
We'll get you. Have another one. Watching.
Hit me with like the very end of it. I think.
You are in trouble.
Get out of here. Leapfrog. Another leapfrog. Eliminated.
Not gonna budge.
Can't stop the bubbles! The bubbles will stop you!
You're out of your league.
And you're out of touch, and I'm out of time. Nah. Frog combos! Frog combos! Get bubbled to death! It's hard to aim the bubbles. It's hard to aim bubbles.
Come and get it.
Oh yeah!
Another one in the bag.
The most epic battles in all of Final Fantasy VII Rebirth. Why is it 2 of these? This is the real question. Why? I understand the gimmick of doing it once. I don't know if the gimmick is strong enough to last 2 things of 5. I don't know if it's that strong. That I question. Once one of them gets like the swarmed, it's so funny how quickly they actually just get pulverized. There we go. I was wondering when the leapfrog would come in. Bye. See, the thing that I'm laughing and I don't realize is that the final fight for this is also Mind Flayer. I'm trying to think of the worst thing it could be. That wouldn't just be like completely impossible. Those scale fuckers. Because you have a magic attack, you have a physical attack. But is that the block? So what do we do here? Like, do I just spit bubbles everywhere? And just once they run into it, that hurts them. There we go. Got there in the end. Got there in the end. I'm half expecting to put something so evil at the end of this. This is marked as the advanced difficulty stuff. I mean, that's pretty bad, I'm not gonna lie. I mean, that is pretty bad. Immediately do this. There we go. And goodbye. Bye! There we go. I was just worried about 1,000 needles more than anything, but managed to scrape by with only, like, you know, 300 or 400 needles. And it's high up on the list. I'm not gonna lie, it's a definitely one that sucks. But it's, I think primarily because I still don't actually know how to fight these fucking things properly. I think a big part of it is just I don't know what you're meant to do against these things in a normal situation. Ugh. Ugh. That hurt. That hurt a lot. No, god damn it. Is the leapfrog even hitting it? Come on. How many sagas is it gonna take? I mean, yeah, if you could just constantly do that, that'd be really nice. If you just, like, always perfect block it, that'd be nice. Oh, dear God. This is evil. What healed me? What healed me? Something healed me and I don't know what it was. Is that part of bubble breath? Fuck. God damn it. God damn it. We will come back to that one in hard mode, because that is it takes so long to get there, and it's such an evil ending. We'll come back to that one in hard mode. I'm not doing that one now. This is gonna take too long. So let the card challenges and goes to the soul. This is gonna take too long. No, I didn't mean retry. Again, the big thing for the bomb, to make it easy, is just like don't let it swell. When it does inflame, don't attack it. It doesn't swell. Once it gets to the big thing, it spams fireballs all the time and it becomes way, way harder. I know that. But like, because of how like much you can't let it do that, really the only way to avoid that in this is to just let it swell like let it inflame and only attack it like immediately after it's inflamed, well, without proccing it, because otherwise you don't have like you can be in the middle of an attack and then it starts to inflame and then you hit it and then it swells. I mean, you can do way more to it than not. You know what? Actually, just you know what? Advanced in general. Fuck it. That's post game. Advanced in general. Fuck it. Post game. Literally half of it is post game, anyways. I still don't know why it says I can do all of these when I've not done them all. I still don't get that. I might do specifically this one because it's new transmutation. Well, like, so much of the advanced stuff is post game anyways. Fuck it, we'll save it for that. Honestly, I'm half tempted to say that for the even these easy ones. So we've got 2 teams we can do here. Cloud, Barra, Yuffie. Then Tifa, Red, and Kate. We'll do that. This has a transmuter chip, so I'll do this now. Oh! I hate these things. I hate these things so much. But they weren't that, again, it wasn't like the worst thing in the world when we had to do this. Like in the other combat stuff that we've done. But it's just that one initial fight with them. It just really makes me just be like,
deal with that.
I could do without some help. That's a big bonus round. Where's bonus rounds? Bonus round. Go, Yuffie. What are they? Okay, fighting this up. Cloud! I'm gonna go pro mode because I'm gonna.
You had your chance.
I'm getting away from you.
You never asked. With the power of his ready to mess him up.
Watch this.
Barra. Bye. The bonus rounds in the Unfettered Fury shit, like where it just builds up extra stagger. Fuck me, it's so strong. Ow. I want to go on B because I want to point blank.
I got you.
I don't do that. Bye. Yeah, as long as you pummel them so they don't like do the dash you, grab you, and say hug bitch and explode, then it's fine. Just avoid the hug. Remember, kids, hugs are dangerous. Oh! Actually, wasn't the most ideal start, but I have a plan. Actually, if I have a plan, we'll be ready.
Now, no going easy. There's no need. Bring your might to bear. All right, go. It's fine.
Strike hard and fast. Let's pour on the wild.
Play fight.
Roll the dice.
You're up.
Be ready for the end.
Bring it.
Bleed. Make a leg.
All set.
Oh no, you better do the flip thing. Stop. Never mind, it's fine. Never mind, it's fine. Boom! Look at magic. There it is.
Your turn now. Alright, my time to shine.
And then with some Stardust ways. I do like how like Nanaki's voice lines in combat have also changed to like.
Let me show you what a watcher can
With
do.
the change. I really like that as well. Like he now talks like the Nanaki in battle.
Okay,
as opposed to
let's
Red.
shake the leg.
Like a lot of extra effort is given multiple voice lines in 2 different voices. There we go! Ultimate accessories! And now there's a bunch of stuff there, and that will probably take us to like the final level of everything there. And so all of this enhanced stuff is probably the stuff we can buy in the Gold Saucer right now. If I had to guess. There we go. There we go. Again, there's a lot of other stuff, but again, it's going to get to the point where it's main scenario soon. And it's just going to be battles, one battles, one battles. I'm fine saving that for
Enjoy your
later.
stay at the Gold Saucer, musclehead.
That I'm okay with saving until later. So, let's go to our transmuter. Now that a whole bunch of shit has appeared. Okay, so this will also require dark matter. Okay. This stuff requires the dark matter that we've been getting in some spots, and also the pirate jetsam. Okay. Okay. There's a lot of it there, but okay. Whoa. Limit level to max at the start of battle. Ooh, that's huge. Immediate level 3 with the enhanced expeditionary. Fuck me. Okay. Wow. Immediate level 3. Jesus. That could be amazing. Ooh, which character do you give that to? I think Aerith's level 3 is max at the limit of the other characters. So if you get Aerith's limit to like max out first and the other 2 characters just get limit, but depending on how long it takes her to get that first limit to do that, how much you even given the other characters, how close would they already be to their limits? I guess in that case what you'd do is you'd use limits for the other characters and then use hers. And immediately get them back and you do like 4 limit breaks in a row. Greases max HP by 5%, increase the limit gauge charge upon successfully just blocking? Not perfect blocking, just any block? That could be pretty good. Going a bit past the text box there. Max HP by 5, extends duration detrimental effects applied to flows. Reduce duration detrimental as inflicted on the wearer. Isn't that what the... I think that's what the Marlboro Orb does normally, but the max MP, I think, is the difference for that. Unless the Marlboro Orb only does one of those. Does the normal Marlboro Orb only do one of those? I forget. No, okay, so the Marlboro Orb normally does both. It's just you get the extra 5% MP. Which 5% can actually add up to a lot. But Bit and Spirit by 50 grants immunity to slow and instant death. I think the 50 is the normal thing for that. Oh, no. Oh, it increases the Bit and Spirit by even more. Okay, the slow and instant death is normal, but it's normally only 30. Okay, so that just brings it up to 50. Max HP by, and Magic Power by 8 for, okay, MP and Magic Power by 8 are big. And grant immunity to silence. And then this is camaraderie is just straight up double what the normal camaraderie is. Okay. Ooh. But yeah, it's all the stuff that you can buy at the Gold Source. So I'm gonna assume like the Gold Talon, Burnish, Crown, Resplendent. Well, actually no, some of these. I'm not actually sure. But we also need a lot of, well, we have enough Pirate Jetsam for all of it, but we need, if we were to do all of them, we need way more Dark Matter. Which the Dark Matter, I believe, we can find with the going into the ocean. I think that's where we get more of it. I think there were some other ways that we were getting some as well, but I think that's how you get some of it there. I mean, like out of all of these ones, this is the obvious get. This is the obvious get if we're gonna like focus on one of these, because we also do need the money. But yeah, doing all these should get us to the 16 rank. Yeah, like, well, I think at the bare minimum, if we see Illustrious Feather, we'll get that, so we can make at least this one. And then everything else is just a case of, will we have enough gold saucer points to get all of the gold saucer items that we need here? Alongside everything else that we want to buy for, like, cards, scriptures, toys, and everything like that. And then, how much do we spend driving out in the ocean trying to find more dark matter? Like, again, how much of this do it, like... Because I know we've been doing a shitload of the game during the game. We're not saving a ton of stuff for post-game. But there is some stuff that's definitely going to be a bit more on the grindy end that I feel like saving for post-game is completely and utterly valid.
Come and get your spectator tickets for the Musclehead Coliseum. Watch the
Where? So I was trying to be like, where was the moving teleport thing? It's over this way. It's over this way. Did I go to the shop?
And his mighty champions.
I believe I did, but I don't remember what the item was. Your point gains, bro. Your point gains? Oh, this was the Resplendent room.
We hope to see
That's
your
the
sinewy
Resplendent.
self again soon. Tomorrow,
Don't call me sinewy. What the fuck? So fucking weird. Like, I understand that, like, you have 2 visits to the Gold Saucer in the story. They want you to have a bunch of stuff to do here when you get here as well. I understand that. I understand that idea. But the fact that so much of what we're doing in the Gold Saucer now is stuff that wasn't available before. Like, the fact, like, I understand, like Chocobo Racing, I think you could have let us do, like, the first grade stuff. Maybe have second grade unlock now. Again, it's a similar thing for, like, the mini games that we've gone through. When we got to chapter 12, they unlocked the second stage of a lot of mini games. Except for the ones that go to Del Sol, where they just said, we already unlocked those, so I'll do it again. I feel like they could have done a similar thing with the Gold Saucer here. Of let you engage with a lot more of it on your first visit, and unlock more of it as you come back. Like, let us do Chocobo Racing when we first get here. Again, it also just makes more sense to let us do Chocobo Racing. And, like, require us to do at least one race. So, when, like, Green Suit Man, whose name I've forgotten, when he asks us to be like, hey, I need you to win me a bunch of money by winning a thing, at least, like, we've done some Chocobo Racing, so, like, he's like, I've seen you on the track, man, and you're doing good, baby. Like, at least that would make sense. The Speed Square, like, that's fine. Like, we do the shooting minigame, we might go back there, and it's unlocked another stage for it now, which would, like, be exactly what I want. Battle Square gave us, like, 4 battles when we first went there, and it's unlocked, like, a massive amount now. But again, my issue with the Battle Square being here in general is just, 1, it's so similar to Chadley's VR missions that, like, it doesn't feel near, and 2, you also then go down and there's also another Battle Coliseum in Corel Prison immediately after this, and it's just like, it really feels uneventful. Event Square you can't do anything with, but I feel like that we're going to do that now. Wonderment Square is just the minigame from the previous fucking game. So it's just like, yeah. It's like, let us engage with a bit, again, my issue when we first came to the Gold Saucer is like, we had done so many minigames already in Corel. There was already several, like, big zones of entertainment in Corel that the idea of going to a theme park about them is just, like, doesn't feel that special when you've already spent so much of Corel doing it. And then you get here, and it feels like out of all of Corel, this is the least unique and least eventful of all of the minigame hubs in Corel. Because so much of it is locked off. And what isn't locked off is so similar to what you've already done. Like, again, even Speed Square, like, yeah, it's a new thing, but it's a turret shooter. You just did one of those in Costa del Sol. Again, put Red's fucking, like, soccer thing here. Because that also just, like, in terms of the size and spectacle of it, makes more sense to be here than, like, at the beach at Corel. Like, if it was, like, a beach soccer thing, then that would make sense to be, sorry, at Costa del Sol. It makes sense if it was like a beach soccer thing at Costa del Sol. But no, it's this big, like, elaborate stadium. Put that here. So it's another unique thing for here. And again, put the training minigame that's randomly in the middle of the open world. Put that over in Costa del Sol directly as opposed to the open world. Because people next to the beach getting their gains on makes a lot of sense. Honestly, I'd even say in Corel Prison, the box smashing minigame, put that here too. Put the box smashing minigame in Corel Prison here as well. And like, make it so it doesn't look like a junk town thing. Like, just put way more different minigames in the Gold Saucer that you can interact with when you first get here. And don't surround the story before and after the Gold Saucer with even more minigames, so this feels even more like Hostel. And then if you say, well, that's too many minigames to require the player to do before they can continue the story by putting, like, all of those here, make like, Chocobo Racing required to do one race of it, because it does come up in the story in Corel Prison. That I'm fine with. And then just be like, hey, out of all of the other minigames that are here, do at least 2. If you want to try more, that's fine. But, like, say, like, just one of the characters joins you and says, I want to see some of the events here. And then you just choose, like, oh, I want to do Speed Square. Oh, I want to do Red Soccer thing. Oh, I want to do G-Bike. Oh, I want to do, like, the box-breaking minigame. And, like, the character you join after you do one, like, thing of it. You don't even have to win. You just be like, that was fun. Let's see what else is here. And then you just choose another one to do. And then after you do another one, the character can just be like, that's a lot of fun. Do you think we should get a move on, or do you want to try more activities? And then done. You have the player do at least a little bit of it to, like, enough carrot on a stick to get them to do some minigames, to get them excited about possibly doing even more. But if they decide they really don't want to, then they've seen that the excitement of the Gold Saucer is there, and they're more on the players are more on the Barrett side of things, are just being like, yeah, no, I gave it a shot. Fuck this. I don't want any more. I'm leaving. Like that. Like again. There's a lot of the game where my issue is not necessarily the content in the game. It's the way the entire thing is structured together. Is not great. Pardon the fuck out of me. Or don't. So I've done Chocobo, I've done Battle Square. Event Square's not anything. Ghost Square's story. So let's go to Speed Square. Just because the other one has multiple things there. Because it does have a Queen's Blood thing, and I'm assuming now's when we can actually do the content. You know, the thing that we introduced to for like 1 second, it felt awful. Maybe it won't feel awful when I get an actual tutorial for it. I'm not just into the middle of it. Oh, also, again, the big intro cutscene of the Gold Saucer, save those moments for like later in the Gold Saucer. Because it feels like it's just trying to overstimulate at the beginning, and then you get into it afterwards, and then nothing happens. Have like, oh, there's no event thing, like, sorry, we can't do an event thing at the event theater right now because it's locked off, but impromptu dancing if people want to do it, and then put like the big dancing thing where like, Yuffie gets like the unique outfit and put that thing there. Have like the big battle thing, like instead of doing, like being required to do the G-Bike, have the big battle thing of like Dio shows up to you there and it's just like, who will fight me? And like, to separate those moments, so like, you know, it makes the Gold Saucer one big massive journey rather than it busts its load all over your face immediately, doesn't even give you a towel, and walks off to have a fucking cigarette while it asks you to entertain yourself, and doesn't even like hasn't even bought any of the porn channels in the hotel, so you can't even like rub one out afterwards, and you just gotta sit there wait. I have a lot of issues with the first visit to the Gold Saucer in this game. But I can get a Playout Starfighter, and I can also get a Space Ranger Playout. I can also get a Space Ranger. And there's the Burnished Crown. There it is. And then there's the Burnished Crown.
Make us proud, Space Ranger.
You know, after only doing a couple of these, we might have enough to just get all of those enhancement materials. And then we can just drive around the ocean and try to smash a lot of shit. Let's see what we get from that. So, have we unlocked anything new here? It is an exclamation mark on the thing here. Is there a new thing? Is there a new thing for this? Yes, there is. There's a new difficulty. This is expert. Jesus. I was about to say, did they add more stuff to that? No, this is called Source Points because you can get them again. Okay, so there's dark matter here as well from minigames. So you get the dark matter to help make more shit if you get 35, and if you get 45, that's when you get the Space Ranger Medal of Honor, which is going to be the thing for Johnny's Mansion. Hotel, whatever it is. So I remember this was a shooter, but I remember it being different to the other one. What was different about it? Barrels. Oh yeah, you gotta get squad kills. Okay. Shoot, restorative charge, barrel roll. Oh yeah, we have bombs. Bam. Bam. Incredible. Proton bomb! Proton bomb! Proton bomb! There we go. Proton bomb! Proton bomb! There we go. Proton bomb! Oh. Oh god. Okay. So you want to, you want to use a lot of proton bombs. Proton bombs are something you can use like super frequently. There we go, squad kills. Yeah, getting full squad kills. I did see a quintuple kill there. So there is actually unique shit for getting, like, extra points for getting a lot of things at once. Oh, fuck. Pardon me. The lock-on wasn't quite ready yet. It seems to be a case of mainly knowing, how many shots can you get on something and how many proton bombs can you get on, on something before, you're wasting, energy. Engineer class! Blow it up! Blow it up! Okay. Oh, Jesus. Okay, I can't hit the tail of that one right now. Yeah, not letting me hit the tails very much. Okay. Let me hit the tail! There we go. Sword of charge. Sword of charge. Yeah, because there's also, dodging is also part of that. So it says, sections like this, it's like, you need to, if you want to get the kills in, you have to use some of them. Yeah. You need some of a proton bomb to actually get kills. I accidentally healed. I accidentally healed and I did not need to. Warning. 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 Oh, shit! Get him! Shoot the shit out of it! Get in there! Lasers everywhere! Boom! Oh, Jesus. get the lower sections. There we go. Yeah, get out of here, Gilgamesh Army. There we go. 55! I think that's like exactly what I needed to get the top score. I think I like barely just made it. Yay! Oh no, 45. Never mind, I completely and utterly crushed it. Never mind, that was super easy. Never mind, that was super fucking easy. Space Ranger Medal of Honor! Oh no, that's not a thing to send to Johnny. No, that's a fucking... That's an accessory. That's an see. I could make my character super gay and have the Hades and the Hermes thing. No, that's not the gay couple. Never mind. I don't have a Hitler-Deus shoes, unfortunately. Sadly. I just want like an alphabetized one more than anything. Oh, okay, yeah. It's just a... Okay, it's not good. It's just a cute little trinket. Trying to imagine my 10, okay. It's an easy one to do, so you just get a cute little trinket. Fair.
Many formidable feats
Fair.
stand in our way, but we mustn't...
I mean, I think there was something that it gave you for Johnny. I think you got something for Johnny for it.
Care to exchange your points before takeoff?
So there's 700 each, right? I'm just trying to do math. I know it's scary. If I go to this, you know what I might as well do? I might as well do that so I can see them all again. But there's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So there's 6 of these. 6 by 700. That's 4,200. That is quite a lot. 4,200. It's 700 gold saucer points to make each of these, so it's 4,200 across all of them. So it is a decent amount.
Space Ranger. Greetings, recruit.
It is a decent amount, but I am on 500. I think I'm just gonna punch. I think I am just gonna say fuck it and buy them.
Make us proud, Space Ranger.
Because I don't think I have many places left to check in on for all of the extra little bits that I need. Because I bought everything here. Actually, let's just go back to the previous one and double check. Let's just go everywhere and just double check. Because I also want to buy the other ones.
We've arrived at your destination.
Again, the Chocobo stuff really helps get everything. Doing all the Chocobo stuff really helps.
Want to exchange some of your points?
That really helped get everything. So Gold Talon, we're gonna just buy that here. So this is a big one, getting the Gil on. But I also don't know if I need that. Like, I have so much Gil right now, and I don't know what to spend it on. Pardon me. There's the coughing and it started. Took a while to get there, but it started.
Where would you like to go, Kubo?
So let's go. Okay, so we'll go back to the speed school. That's where I just was. That's where I just was.
Your trusty guide, Lulu.
Go to the battle square. Because if I get all these things now, then I don't have to worry about like, oh, I gotta make sure I buy it the right thing. I can just go out to the ocean and just smash it and try to get enough dark matter. Again, I assume there's an exact amount of dark matter in the game, so any of the stuff like this that gives you more dark matter is like. So like level boost material, that's also nice, but like, do I need it right now? Nah.
We hope to see your sinewy self again soon.
And who do I want to have the biggest like thing for this game? Like to get level 3 limit? Because part of me wants to say Cloud with what his level 3 is, but also I gotta check which characters I can even like get level 3 limit. We've gotten a couple more level ups and we've done more side questing, so we should have a bit more SP for some characters to get everything.
I say, what a tremendous honor it is to
Yeah,
exchange
kill the
these
tentacles.
points for you.
There we go.
I pray you will entrust me with your points again.
So then we can go here.
I can just name the square, and I'll get you there.
So Wonderment Square. That's where we gotta go. That Wonderment Square's our overall goal.
I repeat,
Is anything to buy in Skywheel? Skywheel thing?
We've arrived at your destination.
Okay, so yeah. We were barely up here, like, being up here last time was like when the story kicked in. So I'm not really seeing much of this place. Okay, yeah, there's a little bit.
Are you ready to embark on an...
Why not exchange some of your points and get a gift for that special someone?
So, save crystal! Okay, that's... I assume that's what the save icon looked like in the original game. Stuffed Catswa, Skywheel card, Lustrous Feather! And that's the expeditionary.
If you're looking to escape the clouds, why not try the sky?
I forget, can you actually go to all the shops
spend
here?
some of your points?
You can. I totally fucking forgot. You don't need to go them individually. You can just go across them all like this. I totally forgot you could do that. I totally forgot that one of them gave you access to all of them. I totally fucking forgot. You literally just like press the button to go from Chocobo Square to Speed Square. I totally forgot about that. My bad! My bad. That's Event Square. Yeah, there's the G-Bike! The board game! 3D Brawler Cloud. Saucer Square. Saucer Squad. Oh, this one doesn't have any of the gilded stuff. Or the thing to get the really good shit. Aureate Horn is there for the Draconic Ring. Okay, that seems to be everything. Like, even for extra toys. Yeah, it's just Elixir, a Gill-Up Materia. This is a limited thing, but, you know, it's Gill-Up Materia. Solaris, we don't need. Level boost again, limited, but we don't need it right now. So this is just like, it's a rare thing, but you can just find it in the overworld. So it's just like, it's like the tack shop, so you can just buy shit there, I guess. So about this, like, you can get like really good items, but you use as items. Item usage in my RPG? Fuck off. Cumula candies, yo. They're big clouds. I get it, because I'm Cloud. Yo.
So this will be our what?
Ferris wheel.
My apologies, sir. Park guests without a ticket are unable to board the Skywheel.
Aw, I need to buy it. It's a thing I gotta pay extra for? Aw. It's a scam. 15th ride? Give me a ticket. You don't need to go on it again. Jesus.
Tickets to tomorrow's match.
Lovebirds, I'm here on my own. I'm here buying stuffed toys and cards on my own. Don't mock me. Alright, to Wonderment Square! The last of our minigames. I'm gonna knock out all the minigames in one episode. And by that I mean avoid some until post-game and then don't worry about it. That's basically the same thing as getting them all done. It might as well be the same thing, right? Right.
Okay, everyone, let the art show begin. Try and see if you can guess what I mean.
Oh yeah, I remember this. Yeah, it's the stand. Again, one of the 10,000 flavors. One of the biggest praises that I have to give to Remake and Rebirth. Just some of the best NPC banter in video game history.
I'm dying to see the rest of the park.
Fuck am I looking at? I get... They were talking about how they're like expanding it. They're expanding it to have more attractions. I guess when we come back here in 3.3, they're gonna add snowboarding. Because, like, yeah, the others are just chocobos. That is just straight up Kate Sidd's Moogle. Like, that is just Kate Sidd's Moogle as a 3D model on a snowboard. So yeah, so when they say they're still adding more shit, you can see it there. So there's a whole Queen's Blood section. Oh. Wait, are all the characters hanging out talking? Can I talk to all the characters around? Do I have to find them all everywhere? Where are they? Where are they? Okay, and now also I can't go to bed until I find all the Hi. Oh. Oh, I'm just fighting you. Oh, I'm just fighting you again. I'm just fighting Red again. Okay. I'm just fighting Red again. Okay. I like this opening setup. Would that be a good opening setup? Bam. What is your plan, Red? Because I have my classic opening setup that I appreciate with this. Okay, I see what you're doing. I see what you're doing. I see it. I see it. I sees it. I sees it. I sees it. I feel like I do this. Because then I can put anything I want in either of those two top twos. Because I still don't know what advance on them just yet. Can't play a card of yourself? That's not how cards work. And this feels like cheating. I think Choco. Just shove that somewhere. Again, I always want to play on the overtaking hands. So I always want to do things. I always want to overtake. Ha, you fool! And I still have it, man. And you're just buffing something over there. Okay. Really need Two-Face to come up earlier to make it like easy to buff. Like if I put Two-Face up here, I can buff it with this, but then it's not gonna buff anything else that's like helpful. But like that does secure a win at the top row. What does Red's card do? Flats, fuck you. When first fabled, lower the power of enemy cards affected tiles by 2. Okay. I don't have a good way of doing anything here. I have to get rid of Chocobo Jockey for this. And even then, like, you're just gonna take it back over immediately. Oh my god! Fuck off! That sucked. That sucked. Shit! Just completely and utterly swarmed to me. The shit that I try to do where I like overtake, he just completely and utterly outclassed me in that. Just completely and utterly outscaled me in the exact strategy that I go for. Well done! I honestly don't know how to stop that, if I'm being completely honest. I don't need to... keep one overtake as a backup, but I don't need to. I'll be there. I'm honestly thinking this here Because if you place anything to overtake, I can just take it back, probably. Putting me in a decently good spot. Perfect. There we go. Stop buffing other things with other things. How dare you? I want to do this just to stop you from getting anything on the top line. Or at least forcing you to do something destructive to get it. Well, I mean, you did do the destructive thing to get it, so I mean, fuck me, I guess. And now you have a lot of space available at the bottom. Yeah, taking you over with like one of these is like a really good idea. I'm just gonna play this here. I now have a stronger side just in general. It helped a little bitty. It helped a bitty. Don't know if we're gonna help enoughy, but fucking we'll see how it goes. Do I do this now? I can't think of another time to do it. There we go. So that I can get this back. Harm you a little bit. Don't be a dick! Fuck! Ah! Oh, no, god damn it! How many replace cards do you have? Oh my god! It's just all he has. All he has is replace cards. Fucking hell. His deck is like half replace cards. My god. Yeah, that makes him really hard to fight because it makes it really hard to actually, like, crush him out of anywhere. Just aggressively actually playing forward might need to be the strategy here. Like, just actually play shit forward and just go. Might need to be what you do just to, like, beat his onslaught. Like, just actually keep killing his shit. Just go in. Just go hell-bent for leather. Bam, bam, bam. Keep going. Go, go, go. Boom, 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 boom. Just keep the onslaught going. Not my frog! My frog, you bastard! My poor frog! I don't like the cards that I have. Like, I have nothing I can actually place on any of the fucking spots that are here. Annoying. Give me a bunch of space. Asshole. Your hole is full of ass! Go away. Leave me alone. Stop it! Stop it! Stop it! Okay, I win right now, don't fuck with him. I win right now, don't fuck with him. I can secure the win more, but I win now, don't fuck with him. Yeah. You just, yeah. Need to play aggressive enough that just, if he's taking spots, just fucking take him back immediately. Don't wait around. Asshole.
How exhilarating. I may have lost, but that was a good match.
Your relationship with him has changed.
Still underestimating me.
Oh, it's fine. If I go to my map, does it say, what does it say now about, oh, it tells me to fight the monster of chaos. So what do you do here for Queen's Blood?
Maybe I'll give Queen's Blood a try. I can't.
Got your deck in order? If so, then it's time to throw down.
Queen's Blood oh, this is literally just more challenges. Well, your QB still success with Gold Source's Queen's Blood challenges. Try the competition using a freebie card in sport card. A freebie card in sport cards. Turn the whole game on its head with gimmick battlefields, or attempt grueling server challenges which you rack up so many points in a finite amount of rounds. Oh god, there's a lot here. Oh dear god, there's a lot here. So this is just more variations of the stuff that you have down in Costa del Sol. Which once again raises the question of why not just put it here instead of Costa del Sol? And have even more minigame stuff outside. Like, again, like, just why? Like, you don't need a Queen's Blood unique gimmick like thing at Costa del Sol. You literally do the Queen's Blood tournament on the Shinra 8 on the way to Costa del Sol. You want to make the Gold Saucer special. So you put less minigames in the things that lead directly up to it. You also just did Queen's Blood as part of the story on the Shinra 8 going to Costa del Sol. Just take the challenges from Costa del Sol and chuck them here! Why are they separated? Again, same with the Colosseum. Why is it... Why is it like... There's so many... I don't understand. I don't understand. We are, once again, this is all... nightmare. Okay. You have to... This is literally like the final match of Queen's Blood because look at the ranking of it. Yeah. This is, once again, we're gonna save this for post-game. There will be like multiple episodes of post-game that are just dedicated to Queen's Blood. So once again, like I'm saving that for post-game. 3D Brawler is there. We do have, I'm gonna assume this is another level of it. Yeah, new difficulty level unlocked. So standard, we got everything, yeah. Limit booster? That sounds really good. I barely got the personal, best score before. My headphone did die. We'll see if we can. I don't trust me. I don't trust being able to, but we'll see if we can. We'll see if we can. Again, I think the big thing for post-game is I'm not saying like open world stuff for post-game. That's the main thing for me. Like if post-game was like still going around and like finding a bunch of stuff on the map, that would make post-game like feel like so excruciatingly long. Post-game now is just like do a bunch of minigames, and because it's post-game, if I okay, these weren't charging apparently. Do I just not have headphones? I hate cases like this where they just decide to not charge sometimes in the things. I love that. That's so awesome. Please tell me they have at least some of it. Okay, I can hear with them. We'll see how long they last. I love when things just decide to not charge because it can't detect whether you've actually put. It doesn't tell you whether you've actually put anything in there. Come on. Alright, let's see how expert goes. Limit booster sounds really good. We have that one accessory that already boosts limit, but maybe this will do an even better version. So that sounds really good, so we really want this. Again, why do they put, again, when you first come here, why is this what they focus on? I think that's just like a repeat of a minigame from the previous game. And not the brand new, like, weird minigame that we introduced at the beginning of it. Why is this, like, again, there's so many confusion things here. Alright. Bam! I'll be honest, I've forgotten how this works. I remember those things that you want to pick up. Oh god! I'm trying to pick up shit! Spinning slash! Yeah. Wait right on the wall! Whoa! Hell yeah. Okay, whoa. Get out. Okay, whoa. How do you turn faster? I forget. I need a tutorial. This one I might need a tutorial for again. I don't remember what you actually do. Well, I'm not turning anywhere near sharp enough, and I don't remember how to do that. Is it breaking this kind of like really slowly? I do not remember. And your reserves low. Okay. So how do I avoid dying? I accidentally hit an item. Yeah, I don't remember the well, I can barely turn. I forget the control sense entirely. I do not remember at all how this actually plays. I do not remember at all how you play this. Why would I want an item? I'm already too fast. I'm already too fast. Why would I want an item? Like, I can't hit the thing. I can't. I got health back from them, I think, when I killed them. Cut their wall. Oh no, my ender reserves are low. How do I fix that? Spinning slash. Oh, I got the ends. Yeah, Kira slide. Alright. Oh, I did it! I did it! Killing the things was enough. Fuck the panels. Killing the things was enough. Yay, I did it! Yay! I definitely did not earn that. I definitely did not earn that. Not even a little bit. I got a limit booster. That sounds really good. I'm not gonna lie. I mean, again, we already have someone who has something that sounds like that boost limits, like the key thing, right? So is it near that limit booster? Halfway at the start of battle? Okay, that's very, very different. Halfway to limit at the start of battle. Fuck me, okay. That's different. That's definitely a little different. Fuck me. Okay. If I go to party, toggle command guide. Yeah, finishing touch, awaken the dragon within, unleash a violent tornado upon an enemy, significantly increases stagger. Again, you're meant to not use limits to get enemies, like on staggered enemies. You're meant to use it to to be the thing to stagger. Nullify physical damage dealt to all party members. This is really good, yeah. That also similarly increases stagger. Longer lasting vengeance mode with Howling Moon. Shatter the other enemies first thing instantly increases stagger. Increases stagger. And then that's just like whatever the fuck happens. Yeah, I always end up using limit on something when it's already staggered, but I'm pretty sure it's meant to be use it on something to get it into stagger range. Because how much your limit damage being multiplied by probably already hits the cap. Oh. Wait, is there multiple things here? Oh no, this is going over to this over here. Okay. So are all the characters gonna be around? Because now I feel like I have to go everywhere to check on the other characters before I go to sleep. Because all the characters seem to have a thing here.
Wanna get in on the action, Cloud?
Turn that unstoppable assassin into an unhireable has-been. Jesus Christ. Alright, so how to block? Left, up, straight, down, uppercut. I don't know how this minigame works. The headphones died. Are you fucking kidding me? I hate technology. Technology needs to die. The headphones died. God damn it. The headphones died. The headphones fucking died. Alright, well, we're on the speakers for a bit. We'll be on speakers. Which the game is making no sound on speakers. Come on! Yeah, again, the introduction that I had for this earlier was, like, terrible and felt like shit. So I don't actually know how to play this. So maybe I should have gone for the other thing first. So, okay. Okay, that was too slowed down? Okay. Okay. Okay, I can't predict this. That was up, okay. She kinda beat the shit out of me? Okay. Okay, so what do I do? What do I do? Okay, so when do I hook? When do I do things? No, okay. Okay, I can't punch her. I can't punch her. So when do I punch her? How do I hit her? I need the tutorial for this. Okay, no.
Oh, what's the matter?
I don't. Okay, so like I understand like you gotta like see the tell and like press the right like block. But how do I hit? No, I don't know how to hit. How do I? Okay, I need to quit. I need the tutorial for this.
I'd say you're pretty good.
I need the tutorial for this. I don't understand what I'm doing. Minigames. 3D brawler. Okay. Once your opponent ATB equals we can deliver a punch over. Watch your opponent carefully. You can only land to hit when they have dropped their guard completely. Oh, okay. So it's the blue flash. Okay. Okay, so it's not you're not punishing that. It's that blue flash that they have. Okay. Okay. So when she does the blue flashing, she like taunts. It's that. Okay, that's when you land a hit. Okay. So how many attacks do you wait for them? So you gotta watch the tell animations. Okay. So watch the tell animations. Do the right response. There is no timing to it. It's just get it early enough and it like auto does it. Yeah, it's not. You're not trying. Okay, so the tutorial for this is one of the worst I've ever seen in a video game. Yeah, because I was trying to like time this and it's just like everything feels like it's on like a 10-second delay. It's because it's canned animation. It's like you're pressing the right response. Like you're seeing what the animation is. Press the right response and then you just automatically dodge the attack when it happens.
What's the matter?
And then you respond. Yeah. Zora for this was fucking horrible. Actively terrible. Okay. So now what I'm worried about is when they let their guard down, you have to press the right, like the correct one. Because I'm still missing when I'm doing that. There we go. This feels like it's gonna take a... Oh my god! She's powered up. When do I attack? How long does it take to do an attack?
Bring it on.
Was that the... Is it because she doesn't have tells now? This may be the... Okay, you know what? I may stick with my original assessment. This still may be the worst minigame created by like developers. This may... It's still possible this is the single worst minigame ever created. I'm now understanding it, and I feel like understanding it's making me more upset with it. Okay, so... Oh, that was wrong. Okay, so it has to be direction. Okay, you need the correct direction as well when they let their guard down. Which I do not currently am able to tell like which one to do. No, okay. I still can't tell for that. Oh my god, this is... Like, it is, and it's like, how long do you have to wait? Hold on. How long do you have to wait? It's so long! There has to be more to this that I'm missing. There's no way this is the actual design. I refuse to believe, like, there has to be more moments to get hit in. There has to be. There we go! It takes so long! You have to dodge so many attacks to get like a hit in. Surely there's gotta be more that I'm missing. I refuse to believe, like, even if I got all the hits there, I refuse to believe this is the intent, like, how it's intended to be done. I refuse to believe that because I can't. I just like I have issues with some of the mini games in this. But if this is like if I'm playing this as intended, if this is actually yeah, your mind. Are you? Oh, doesn't even tell me what the rewards are. So what was the tutorials? Yeah, throwing punches, limit break attacks. Okay. I think they were talking about hitting on Yuffie or something. So there's just a bunch of people to fight. Okay, so special skills. Okay, so hook is just left and right. Okay, so I was fighting you if you had like 4 different things. So okay, for you it's just like what side you do. I just dodged that side. Like I just dodged that side. That was a block.
Come on, man.
Block.
Now you're scared.
There. Okay, so I just fought Yuffie, and Yuffie was just like a way higher version of this. Is it better to dodge or block?
Ready whenever.
Is it which arm goes down when that happens? That I have to press?
Scared.
Okay, it's which arm goes down. So you gotta work out like the correct thing. It's like someone saw Punch Out and said, how can we remove every level of source that Punch Out has? How can we remove everything that makes Punch Out feel good?
Now you're scared.
Like, how can we have the concept still be Punch Out in terms of like watching for animation tells and responding with the correct like directions in like a simple format? It's like someone saw that and said, how do we make it the worst feeling possible? Like, it legitimately feels like, how do we make the inherent awesome feeling that Punch-Out has with what it is feel as bad as possible? It real, like... New items are now available at GP exchange kiosks. Oh god. Okay, straights is up and hooks is to the is out. A wind-up spells trouble, so be ready to dodge their straight punches. Okay. Alright, Fat Moogle. Let's challenge the Fat Moogle. Oh, that wasn't. Oh, that was. Okay, that was a straight. Okay, the arm that goes down. The arm that goes down. Okay. That. Okay. Okay. What? Struggling with the difference between the hook and the. Okay, so if the arm spins, it's a straight. Wrong arm. Okay. The arm that goes down. Oh no. Yeah. So the arm spins. That. Yeah. There we go. Okay. Yeah, I understand what to do now. It's... Oh, that was the wrong way. Watch the animation tells. Respond with the correct, like, input. So that was a hook, yeah. Well, that's what I feel like I want to do. Okay, that's... Yeah. Like, I understand what it is now. This feels garbage, though. Like, it feels really bad. It feels really bad. It feels awful. Again, it legitimately feels like someone took up the challenge of how do you make Punch-Out feel bad. It really feels like that. Hey, it's Neo. Okay. Okay, so his is complicated. Because he has an uppercut on one hand. Yeah, so he's got hooks on both. Only his left has a straight. Well, looking at his right has a straight, but he has an uppercut on the other one as well. Beefcake Park the Ripper. Silver Brawler's Gloves. Okay. Dodge his 3-hit combos to leave him vulnerable to a crippling counter-strike. Again, it really does feel like this is Punch-Out but bad. Is the intended, like, thing. Okay, so yeah, we'll just normal wind up his hook. Yeah, the armor goes down. Dodge, dodge, dodge. That was a straight. So that was a... No, wrong side, wrong side. Uppercut. That was an uppercut? Okay. Fuck. Oh. Crippling counter punch. Counter punch. Yeah, so UV was just like a high level one. I guess UV's meant to be equivalent to the ones that we just... Oh, okay. UV's meant to be equivalent of the high level ones that we just unlocked. There we go. And punch the shit out of you. Bam!
How can this be?
Like, just make it punch out. Like, obviously I'm massively biased because I love punch out. But like, instead of doing whatever this is, just do punch out. Just make it punch out. Shiva! Okay. Okay. Don't let her fleet-footedness catch you off guard. Oh, so she has a shitload on the left and only... Okay, so if you see the right, it's easy, but she has straight hooks and uppercuts on the left. The numb-knuckled queen. But it also comes with Dark Knight for this. We got Lara Croft boots. Okay, so that's a straight. Just a normal uppercut. That was a straight. That's okay. So okay. That was the uppercut. Okay. That's straight. Okay. Gotcha. Okay, so if it looks gentle, straight up just diamond dust. Yeah. Because she's got so many on one side, that does make it a lot harder. So many on one side does make it a lot harder because the differences are going to be like, they're going to look a lot closer to each other. Okay, so, okay. That's an uppercut. Okay. That's a straight. Okay. Punchies. Oh, that was fucking uppercut. Having a really hard time working out the differences on these ones. Fuck, nah, fuck, Jesus. I'm trying to see the difference and I just ain't picking it up. I ain't picking up what the differences are between the different attacks. Real struggling on that one. Damn it. You put 3 on one side and then yeah, it becomes a lot harder. Oh, okay. I can't tell the difference between that. Okay. I can't tell the difference between the hook and the straight then. Oh, she only does 2 there. Okay. That makes that a little easier. That was an uppercut. Okay. I really, really am struggling. That was an uppercut. I just tilted the wrong direction. That is really hard to tell the difference. I'm really struggling to differentiate between the two. I'm really struggling.
That was sloppy.
Yes, it was. Thank you, Cloud. Thank you. Positive reinforcement. That, okay. I can't tell the difference at all between those two. Just, retry. Retry. I cannot, I really can't. They all, like, the thing is, like, I'm looking for different parts of a body. Oh, yeah, fucking. I'm looking at different parts of a body to try and work out what the tells are between the different ones, and, like, they're all similar enough that I can't Like in the Okay, so if a body goes up a lot, that seems to be a hook. I think the thing is, like, there's no one spot of her body to look at. It's like this part of the body is the most obvious tell on this attack. So if a body goes up a lot, then it's a hook. That was the wrong fucking side. But I've not seen her actually want to be punched on the left. I've not seen that yet. Uppercut, yeah. Uppercut, yeah. Okay. Uppercut, yeah. Uppercut, yeah. No, okay, no, I was wrong on that. Oh, that was a hook. Okay, yeah. I reacted too early. Fuck, I just pressed the wrong button there. That was a hook. Fuck. Oh, the minutia is just so subtle. That was straight. That was the fucking. I'm paying so much attention to her left side that when she gets, she's now. Ah, fucking. Oh my god. Completely like designed to like perfectly counter how I would normally like move something like this. Shit. Yeah. Fucking goddammit. Like, Jesus. Cut. Hook. Punch. Right. Uppercut. Okay. Uppercut. Yeah. Uppercut. I disagree. I disagree. Okay, no, that was a hook. I just fucked that one up. I disagree with two of those. I'm pretty sure I did it. But it might be as a case of I pushed the stick in like quite the right. I'm like frazzled, so I didn't get the stick in quite the right direction. So it counted as being the other way. I think that may have been what happened there. I'm frazzled enough that I'm not like lining up properly and I might be pushing it in such the wrong direction. Oh my god. It is so perfectly counters like what I'm trying to pay attention to. That was oh my god. Holy shit. It is so hard counters me. Right. Right. Oh, that was alright again. Shit. Uppercut. That was a strike. Oh my god, this maybe have to something to say for hard mode because I'm just being hard countered right now. Save us. Causing me to remember. Establish this. I fucked up the. I knew it was up, and again, I just pushed it in the wrong direction because I'm frazzled. Fucking Christ. This is just, it's so perfectly hard countering me. Like, just the way that it is the type of just, I'm struggling to tell the difference. In the way that the animations are. fucking hell. Straight? Oh my god! Fuck! I got all of those wrong! Oh, fuck. Whatever I'm trying to pay attention to like work out the difference is clearly not working. Fuck me. I mean, so like hard counted. Upcut. Right. Upcut. I think I might be reacting too quickly in terms of, thinking I have to go way faster than I do when I don't. Oh, she had more! I've never made it that far. Let's see. Oh my god, holy shit, just. Ooh, wow. Very hard animation tells on that. Again, the minigames doesn't feel good, but at least something like that is just like, I'm getting like the joy of like having to pay close attention to the animation shit of like a Punch-Out thing. Like that part's on point. Like the paying attention and getting the correct direction and like getting the correct response. Like that's what feels really good about Punch-Out. But like, typically in Punch-Out, like, you either like can either get extra good counters for it to feel really good, or at the very least, after like certain types of dodges, you can get a number of hits and it feels really satisfying, rather than this where you just gotta like wait and wait and wait and wait and wait. Alright, well this is using almost everything. There's hooks and uppercuts on both, but there is also a straight on the right. Golden Brawl is blocks. Hey, friend. So what do you look like? That seems like a hook. That was an, okay, that's an uppercut. That's an uppercut. Okay. Good to know. That's a hook. Okay. Wrong side. Uppercut. Hook. No, also uppercut. Okay. Hook. So it's very straight back. Like it's very horizontal. Whereas his foot goes down a little bit for the uppercut. Wrong side. Ah, shit. No, fuck it. Retry. I haven't seen the straight come out on the right yet. Left. Alright. I'm like, the moment I see any animation, I'm like reacting, but I don't think you need to be that quick. I disagree. I disagree. I disagree very, very harshly. And I feel like because it's so slow that sometimes it doesn't go very well. No, I went to hit the stick and I just clicked it too much. Oh, okay, that's that one. Okay, it's completely different, so it's like very easy to tell. No. Okay, doesn't seem as difficult to achieve, but let's see. But I think you're looking at for a lot of similar things on both sides, kind of makes it a little easier. Oh, fucking no. Damn it. Again, that was, I went to press down on the stick, but I tilted it way far to the left. I'm just getting the directions so bad as well. Like I'm flicking the stick in the complete wrong directions sometimes. Because I'm just like, like again, I'm brain frazzled, so I'm just like not even angling the sticks correctly. Big count. completely wrong. That was an uppercut. That's a hit him. Block, so it, oh yeah, blocking was like too slow, so I didn't get like the full punish. They really want you to go quick on that. No. Very much type of thing where getting everything right early just makes the fight end a lot quicker. Makes it a lot easier. Getting all the getting as many punches and counters as you can early. Makes life a lot easier. Fuck, forgot about that one. This is the wild card that comes out of nowhere. Fuck! Never ready for that one. Nice, press it wrong. I'm seeing the right direction, and I'm just like flicking the stick in the wrong way. Like, 'cause my angles are bad. Because most of my things are going in some like level of close to 45 degrees. Really fucking it up. Disagree. That's fine. That's fine. I need to get that counter as well. But wrong direction. Because of how quickly it escalates in difficulty, it's really just if I make a mistake, then restart. There we go. Fuck. Wrong angle. Disagree. Disagree. Really focus on getting that really like directly down that side. Actually, I haven't seen this. Let me... Jesus! Jesus.
Damn it.
My god. Get annihilated. Fuck. Really is like playing Punch-Out. Make one mistake and immediately retry. Me going for the fucking big challenge medals in fucking tile defense. Like, again, the foundation is here because the foundation is Punch-Out. But like the feeling of it is just so bad. The feeling of it is so bad. And like even if you get it right, it's just like, yeah, I got it right, but like no, there's like so little sauce to it. It'll just feel bad. Like I'm enjoying the punch-out element of just like getting attack animations and seeing them responding right. I'm enjoying that part of it, but just like the tactical feel is so awful. And I don't know, for Punch Out, that feels really important. And so for it to be so... Whoops. Fuck me. Stop doing that. That's the one that, like, I'm never expecting. Yeah, don't do it. Wrong angle. That one I actually was just too slow on. That one I know. I got the angle right. I was just actually way too slow. That one yeah, that one completely fair. I was just way too slow on that. Is this always the same? Wrong angle. I angled it too much of that. Fuck. Getting to the point where it's like you have to get the flurries right because it's like the only way to attack them. What the heck? The amount of times that I am just like flicking the stick like not directly enough is like doing my head in. I think that's a sign of I probably shouldn't be playing right now. I'm recovering from sick. This has been a long day. Brain frazzled from doing this, but you know what? Too bad we're here. This may actually be each time. I don't know what that one's changed. Fuck! I just angled it wrong again. This is just an own thing with me in analog sticks. Go watch Celeste. The amount of times I dash in the wrong direction, but I just angle the stick wrong is a lot. It's embarrassing. Fuck. Oh my god! How was that only 2 at the end? How was that final flurry only 2? I feel like it gave me the win. How is the final flurry only worth 2? I feel like they handed it to me at the end there. That feels interesting, but okay. Huh. Huh, interesting. Like it was only 2 flurries and then he got exhausted. Why wasn't it not way more? Even, like, I was expecting, it was like, okay, if I get this flurry right, then it'll be good. And then it just stopped early.
Got your deck in order? If so, then it's time to...
You are not the person I'm buying. They said new stuff's available from the buying shops. Because I won stuff there. I might get the trophies. I might be able to buy, like, the trophies of, like, the characters.
Hey there! Got a big pile of points to trade me?
Yeah, little ones of each. Yeah, each one that you beat, you can then buy. There we go. Whole bunch of 3D brawler figures. 5-star hotels! 60 items to the treasure trove at Johnny's Seaside Inn. That means we're getting kind of close because it goes up to like 80-something. It goes up to 80-something. We're actually getting kind of close. Holy shit. So let's have a look. Yeah, there's elixirs. There's a elixir, kill up materia, Solaris we don't care about, mithril, level boost materia, healing potion, concentrate ore, turbo ethers, X potions, and dry ethers. So yeah, so 5,500 is what we need. So we still need, like, there's a little more to do to get that. But also, we haven't done, like, We haven't done most of the Battle Square. We haven't done like any of the Queen's Blood stuff here. So there is still shit to do. So we don't, I don't think we need to grind to get that stuff eventually. It is just a case of when we come back here post-game, we'll do a bunch of stuff. And then there'll be plenty of things on board for us to do. So this visit to the Gold Saucer has been a lot of fun. I really enjoyed myself today. I've had a lot of fun in the Gold Saucer. I mean, that minigame is still, again, that minigame, once I understand that it's like, oh, it's punch out, like, I mean, from the beginning it was very obvious that it was punch out, but like, the satisfaction of like learning the animation tells and then responding correctly to punch out. Like, that part there is good. It's like, there's a mental component that feels good of like solving like the puzzle of the animation and then responding in kind. Like, there's that element of it feeling good, but then the tactile feeling is just one of the worst I've ever experienced in a minigame. It's so fucking ass. But, like, outside of, like, you know, we had to go at some shooty bang bangs, we had to go at some, like, driving around in cars, we had a bunch of, like, chocobo racing, and things like that. We've, like, partaken in minigames, and, like, the stuff that I've not done is because I want to do it later, not because it wasn't available to us. Like, I will do Queen's Blood later because I want to do Queen's Blood later. I will do the Colosseum later because I want to. I'm making the active decision to be like, I'll do some of these later, not, oh, sorry, it's not here, so we're gonna, like, do nothing. Again, just, like, restructure most of Corel. I'm not asking to make new content. I'm not asking to, like, remove content. I'm just asking restructure Corel. And some of that may be, like, you need to redo assets or anything for, or, like, redo some, like, map layout design or anything like that. But, like, if you did it probably in the first place, you would need to do that. And it's just as simple as make the Gold Saucer the big, exciting destination of fun that it should be. And again, it's just, like, you could have, again, just like, so many of the minigames around, again, I'm not saying get rid of every minigame in Corel, because the minecart belongs where it is, and it doesn't matter what score you get, it's a one-time thing, you get some, like, bonus items for it. Possibly we might need to go back to it and get a good score on it if it's anything like the elevator in the Shinra Manor as well, who fucking knows. But, it's like, you can have that there. You can have, like, the Pirates Rampage down at the docks, because, like, the Pirates Rampage and the, like, Space Ranger thing here, they are very similar in terms of their turret shooters, but there's enough differences that they do feel like different minigames. They just feel less different when you have so little else to do with the Gold Saucer. But, like, move the Queen's Blood shit here, either put all the Colosseum shit here or put all the Colosseum shit in Corel Prison. Put the fucking box breaking thing in Gold Saucer, not in Corel Prison. Put Red Soccer minigame in here, not in Costa del Sol. Like, just consolidate the minigames around all of Corel into places where they make more sense. So the two minigames that are, like, have only two minigames at the beach, because you already have, like, the unique segue, you've got a piano thing to do there with the side quest for Tifa. Like, you've already got, like, new beach outfits. Like, you've already got, like, fun. You've got, like, you've got the going around the town, like, taking photos of the stuff. Like, you already have that. And that's, like, a thing that makes sense to be there. So, like, the only two, like, explicit minigames that you have there, just have the exercise gym there and have Pirates Rampage. Because that's, like, a cute sideshow thing that makes sense to be at, like, a little beach for, like, you know, a date to be like, oh, look how good I am at this, and show off to their date and everything like that. Whereas, like, the soccer thing, like, unless it's beach soccer, like, put the soccer thing here. It's like a big stadium, people cheering it on and everything like that. You've already got animal races, so, like, people are fine with animal sports. It's literal blood sports are a part of the Gold Saucer. I don't think people care about the ethicalness of just, like, sending a bunch of dogs to play soccer. Just, like, the box breaking shit, have that be a thing. Like, I know the idea is like, oh, the box breaking should sound Corel Prison as a way for people to vent their frustrations, but like, Corel Prison does not feel like the horrifying place that it's meant to be of every, like, Corel Prison is War Market, but worse in terms of what it's like to be there. War Market attracts tourists because it's fun, but there's a seedy underbelly that's not very well hidden there. Corel Prison is meant to just fucking suck to be in, where people are, like, scraping by entertainment, and that's why you've got, like, the bands and everything there, or the people, like, drinking and shit. The box-breaking minigame is just too complex of, like, a thing there. You could have, like, if it was like, oh, he's a training dummy, like, beat up on it and just, like, if it was, like, one big thing that you, like, beat up and destroy or anything like that, like a fucking Street Fighter punching the car thing, then that would make a bit more sense. But a big convoluted setup like that doesn't really make sense for Coral Prison. Put that here and just, like, decorate it differently so it looks like it belongs here. Again, so much of like the first visit of the Gold Saucer would be so much improved if it felt way more unique compared to what the rest of Corel already is. And with what the rest of Corel already is, this feels like the least interesting minigame section of all of Corel. Because the stuff you do here is either another shoot 'em up minigame, a Coliseum, which is already Chadley's VR missions, or the fucking bike minigame, which was already in the previous game. It's all you do here on the first visit, except for, like, a tutorial thing of, like, punch out, but it feels like shit. Like, again, just put way more of the minigames here, have this hub be way more of a focus for minigames. Have the game require you to do... have the game require you to do Chocobo Racing, because it shows up in Corel Prison. Have the game require you to do Punch-Out as at least a tutorial, like when you arrive in that area, so you can be introduced to Dio. Because again, that's also one thing, is it's like you could go around the park and be introduced to the things that end up mattering and are important to the park. Like, oh, you go to this section, you meet the curator and everything like that. Oh, you go to this section, it's where you first run, like, maybe you first run into Kate at, like, one of the other sections. You first run into Dio at one section. And then when you go to the hotel, there's, like, Barrett's, like, thing about how awful it is and everything like that. Like, have the event thing where it's like, oh, sorry, the event's been cancelled, but we're doing an impromptu dance thing. And that's when you get, like, a fun, like, cutscene of, like, the girls dancing and everything like that, and Yuffie gets the new dress. Just, like, spread out the entertainment so it's, like, a non-stop barrage. Have you required to do, like, 2 things with, like, the Chocobo Racing and that, and then have one of the characters, like, tagging along with you, just be like, do you want to do some more things, or do you want to, like, check in on Barrett? He seems to be upset about the hotel or whatever. Just, like, and have something like that, so the player can, like, then choose how many of, like, all of the other minigames of, like, box breaking and, like, more Punch-Out and more biking from the previous game and more soccer games, and just be like, give the player a shitload of them, and if they want to indulge in a bunch of them, they can. If they don't, they want to, then they can just continue the story. And then, like, the second visit here is just get to do it all again, because this chapter already naturally unlocks the second level of difficulty for all the fucking minigames across, like, the entire game. So then your second visit to the Gold Saucer, you don't need, like, I don't need to have all of this new shit happening here. The story is starting to wrap up in terms of, like, everything's getting ready. So the game is just like, here's, like, the open world is now opened up, it's all connected, so you can do all of that stuff. And hey, all of, like, the fun minigames you were doing across the map, across the world, they now have a second level to them. And, like, most of the minigames across the entire map do that. There's new frog shit, there's, like, there's new other mini games, except for the ones in Costa del Sol where you already did the second level, so they just ask you to do it again because they don't unlock the other thing like that because they're a fucking Mario Odyssey Moon Cube. And then so when you get back to the Gold Saucer, you're just like, oh, all of the mini games have now got new shit to them. Let me try it out, or not if I don't want to. Like, it's just the Gold Saucer should feel way more special, and it just doesn't. Like, again, I'm fine with minigames being spread throughout the story. I understand, like, part of the point of minigames, it's part of the point of also, like, the, you know, the ebb and flow of just, like, happy, fun, wacky moments with our characters, like, sad, emotional, like, heavy moments of, like, shit happening, and, like, slow, reflective, pondering moments of, like, reflecting on our journey and everything like that. I understand, like, all of that is to, like, make the emotional ride of life, and, like, it's through all the different experiences that we bond with our friends and all of yada yada yada. That's how we're gonna beat Sephiroth, Power of Friendship RPG. I get that, right? And I also get that that's part of what the minigames are for. Like, why does the game have you do minigames as part of the main story as you go through the game? And that's partially why. Because it wants to be an adventure. It wants to be, like, you engage in minigames to do different things in your adventure that isn't just, like, side quests where you hunt down something, or just killing things, or, like, open world exploration. So I'm not even, like, against the idea of, like, putting minigames in the story, It's just, this place feels way less special when it just comes across as the third minigame hub in a row. When like half of your playtime for the last like several hours has been primarily minigames, because this directly follows North Corel, which has the which does have, like, you know, combat. It has like a dungeon to do, but it does have the minecart minigame at the end of that. You have the first half of Corel region, which has minigame with the exercise thing, and you just came from the Costa del Sol, which has minigames, because it's all minigames in Costa del Sol, which comes immediately after Shinra 8, which is a minigame boat for Queen's Blood, which comes right after Junon, which has the parade minigame. Like, it's just, when every area that you've been to for the last 5 areas has, like, had minigames be a large focus of what you do there, the Gold Saucer doesn't feel as special. It just feels like another thing that's, like, full of minigames. Like, it's just doing this now and seeing all the stuff that I get to do here now and having fun with it all and being allowed to do it all and everything like that. It's like, why wasn't my first visit here like this? Why wasn't my first visit here like this? It's so irritating. It's so irritating that it's just like, it could have been so much more awesome, but instead, fuck ya. So there's these dots here. Is that my other party members? I want to go find everyone. I want to go find everyone, like, to get their dialogues and things like that. Though it may only possibly, it's possible it's primarily Red and Yuffie, to give them an extra thing, to give them a bit more relationship points, because these two did come into the party later, so they missed some of the dialogue stuff earlier in the game. So it's possible that it's only Red and Yuffie here to get, like, to play them in a minigame, to get them some extra, like, this is to make up for the fact that, like, when you walk around it's calm, you can't. Well, no, you can, no, you can talk to Red. Never mind. It's Kate who came. You can speak to Red in calm. Red's with you at that point. It's Kate. And Kate comes so late into the game, he doesn't even have a relationship meter. Kate comes into the game so late that they're just like, how do we balance this character for a relationship meter like the other characters? To which their realization was, appropriately, you fucking can't. Because he comes into the game like halfway through it. So either everything past that would just be only focusing on him, dumb, or you just don't even bother giving him one and you'll have one in the next one. The big thing for the third part is, I would have to assume, surely Vincent's our last party member. Right? Surely Vincent's our last one.
Hey, lovebirds. Tickets to
tomorrow. Surely, right?
Are you ready to embark on an adventure through the sky?
Like, outside of just the fact of how many fucking characters are we gonna have. Even just outside of how many fucking characters are we gonna have once we get to the next game. Like, if they introduce, if there's another character that's even past Vincent, you're gonna get like half of a game with them. Unless they're super early into part 3. I guess the question would be, because, like, would only one new character playable in the next game be a bit like a big deal? Like, would that be enough of a selling point? Because in this game you get Red and you get Kate, and then you get even more Yuffie, because you only have like a small thing with Yuffie. So I guess maybe Sid? I can see that. I can see Sid possibly being playable. Like, Sid's clearly part of the squad at this point. Like at this point, I can't imagine, like, Sid's been roped in, I feel like, enough that I can't imagine Sid's just going to leave us at any point. He's been helping us so much, and now that, like, shit's getting so serious, I imagine Sid's going to be with us until the, like, I can't imagine it's going to be, like, at the end of this game, or, like, beginning of next game, or, like, whenever, he's just going to be like, alright, we'll see you, I'm not part of the journey anymore. Like, I feel like he's embedded himself enough. Like, if Vincent has embedded himself enough that he's, like, part of the party now, I imagine Sid is. But the question is just, would Sid be playable? he's a pilot, so like, would he have much to do in terms of that? One thing I do have to say, it applies to Remake a little bit, but it applies way much more to this, with just how many different controls that you have and the sheer combination of synergy skills. Can we talk about how fucking insane it is that you have, like, it's not just that you have, like, several playable characters in this game, but, like, at this point, in Remake it's a little bit less just because the movesets and everything are much more limited. But, like, we are at a point now in Rebirth where we have, like, 7 action game protagonist movesets in the game. That's fucking wild. Like, when you truly sit back and think about it, these characters control, like, they're not, like, they're obviously nowhere in depth as, like, a Devil May Cry or anything like that, in terms of, like, specificity in terms of, like, controls or anything like that. But when you really think about it, with all the different subtleties that they have in terms of how their neutral attacks go and, like, hold combos go, the different ways that, like, how they all have different feeling dodges, they all have different, like, attacks for after dodges, they all have different aerial combos, they all have different ways of, like, linking their attacks into other things that they can do, they all have, like, synergy skills that, like, each character has several different synergy skills that they can do as just part of, like, normal gameplay and everything like that. When you truly sit back and think about how many fucking, like, playable characters you have in this game and how fully realized they are as playable characters, it really does get to the point where it's just like, wait a minute, this game is kind of fucking absurd when it comes to, like, what you can do in it. It's kind of, some might say too much. Like, I'm absolutely baffled that this game has the sheer level of playable characters that it does, and that they feel as good as that they do, and they have the level of subtlety that they do. It is actually batshit insane. But again, they're not on the level of a Devil May Cry or anything. But you look at Devil May Cry 5, where it's like 3 playable characters for the campaign. Holy shit, it's a big deal. We're introducing a special edition for Devil May Cry 5. It adds 1 more. And then this game has as many as it like. It's just fucking not good. Again, several reasons why Remake, Rebirth, like, combined everything like that is, like, very, very easily, like, among my favorite, like, combat in video games. It's not my number 1 because, you know, Wonderful 101 exists, but holy shit. What this game is absolutely fucking wild.
Deadline for our Thou Art Rosa contest has passed, and we are no longer accepting submissions. Please await the results.
Thou Art Rosa?
I can't wait to see who wins the contest.
I guess, yeah, the other characters are here. They're just, like, not speechful.
Not now. I'm kind of busy here.
Oh.
Aren't you tired? You ought to get some rest.
Oh, okay. She's having a read. Hey, Yang Yang. Hey,
Hello
Chadley.
there, Cloud. Are you enjoying your 4 years ago? The park, even today, the Gold Saucer continues to expand.
No extra dialogue for you.
I can't wait to see who wins.
I'm gonna quickly save in case I walk anywhere that I accidentally try. I don't want to do. I wanna save before we sleep in case we immediately wake up and choose violence at the thing. Vincent's just hanging out here.
All that gore and more awaits you in tomorrow's gruesome match.
I see a blue dot there. Well, the blue just so the first time I've been playing the game where I've noticed the blue dot is. Oh, that's our other, like, characters. They're hanging out. Are they in bed already? I can't tell if they're in bed already or what.
You won't believe this,
They're talking about the Marlboro.
I've heard instinct die for. I can't wait to spend an entire
The cigarettes, not the only hurts. Okay. I'm not allowed to do anything else. I'm not allowed to do anything else. So people are around. I'm not allowed to fuck with them. Alright, I am going to end it here. I will end it here. Because again, I'm just worried that we're going to go to sleep and it's going to immediately trigger cutscenes for main story. So I'm not going to do that now. We had a fun day at the Gold Saucer. And it was like a long-ass one too. Like, that's a long day at the Gold Saucer. This could have been 2 streams. Especially if I, like, actually did the Queen's Blood stuff or the... Like, that, see, that, again, this is why it's why I harp on so much about, like, how the first visit to the Gold Saucer is, like, really hindered by the, like, the structure of this game. Because even with doing some of the stuff that we did the first time here again, that was, like, 5.5 hours of just, like, having fun, fucking around and shit. And, like, you could have, like, just, like, made the first visit this big, amazing thing, and then, like, guilt trip you into feeling bad because it uses a marker. Yeah, and I have my issues with this game. I definitely have more issues with this game than I did Remake, but, like, it doesn't stop the game from being amazing. It just means that I have more things that I can be like, this isn't done as well compared to Okay, well, I'm gonna be in a very weird experience. I feel like I guess it depends on how the rest of the game goes. Of just like, do I like Remake or Rebirth more? And it might honestly be a, I can't actually even distinguish that. Because like, I have way less criticisms about Remake. I have way less criticisms about Remake in general. And honestly, my main criticisms that I have of this game as well, in terms of just like, some of the minigames suck. But like, I have way less criticisms of Remake. But then there's also elements of Rebirth that are just like, definitively, like, I like so much more. Like, outside of the perfect block is overpowered, the combat in this game is just way, way fucking better than the previous game. Enemy design might be more annoying. Enemy design might be more annoying in this game compared to the previous one. But I also don't know how much of that is just because I have way more tools in this game. Maybe I just haven't found the correct tools to make the annoying enemies in this game not as annoying. But like, combat is just a massive improvement. Again, outside of like some enemy design and perfect block. The open world system, again, I stand by, this is one of the best open worlds I've played in a game where the entire point of the game like isn't open world. And I only meant that clarification because I'm not saying this open world's better than Breath of the Wild. But like, compared to basically any other open world, this is the best open world that I've played because of the various reasons that I've praised it for and everything like that. And like, but like, is the open world in this game better than like the design of the towns and everything like that compared to like what we had in Remake? Oh, I guess because you've got the good, because the good towns are still in this game. Not all the towns are bangers. Gongaga and the area around it is pretty. Gongaga as a village is pretty tame. Like, it's not interesting to explore the town of Gongaga. Gongaga is mainly interesting because of the entire region that it's in and everything like that. Whereas something like Junon and Calm, and like Costa del Sol are like really fun places to go in and explore and everything like that. Cosmo Canyon, probably the best one for that. It's like Nibelheim's not like a super interesting town, but one, it's kind of its point. It's meant to be just a more boring thing, and two, it's the story implications of when you go back there that make it really fucked up. So it kind of works in its favor. But I guess when I think about like, I'm just like, is the open world better than like what we did in the previous game though? Like it's very different, but like, do I still prefer the level design compared to the remake? Because like, I don't know, I really enjoyed being in like Sector 7 and Sector 5. I enjoyed being in War Market, but then I consider like this town, like that's like effectively the settlements in that game, and compared to the settlements in this game, I'm just like, oh no, the settlements in this game still beat those ones. So there is that. But this game has things where it's like definitely better than Remake, or at least I would say definitely better than Remake for me. But I also have way more like issues with this game compared to Remake, so do I like Remake or Rebirth more? I don't even know if I can answer. I also don't even, again, because like there's so many similarities of just like again, it's not a sequel, it's a second part. So is it even fair to like judge them as separate things? I don't know. At this point, I'm just rambling. Thank you all so much for watching. Next time, story. What was the name of the thing? The fight for naming rights? Dio and Corneo had a kid. Now they get to fight over what they get to name it. No matter who wins, the kid loses, because if those two are the dads, there's no fucking way the kid's coming out with a normal name, I can guarantee that much. So I think we have to win to give it a much more normal name. You know, a normal name like Cloud. We'll call the kid Columbus, whatever the Cloud thing, like a Cloud reference. We'll name it something like that. So until next time, this is version 2, signing out.